afternoon, everyone. Happy Saturday, and welcome to Savage Outlawz Gaming's Drift Championship. It is Season 3, Round 7. We are here in Mondelo, and we are going to give you guys a quick overview of today's course. As you see, we have already got cars on the starting line here ready to rock and roll. But before these guys take off, we're going to take a look at the course here. You should be familiar with this one. This Mondelo, it's a pretty standard comp course, but with a couple of little small twists we've got added here. So we're going to take a quick look here before I introduce you to the rest of our broadcast team and we get started here. We're going to be looking at outside touch and go 1 right after initiation. Initiation is going to be at the beginning of this rumble strip you see here on the close side of the track. But these last, I guess if you count the white blocks where you see the this curb on the other side of the track here, if you count over 2 or 3 white blocks, I believe it would, 3 white blocks to the right here, about 1 car length wide is going to be the touch and go there. So where you see the rumble strip starting on the far side of the track, on the well, these guys are already going, so I guess they'll have to give you the demo of the first course. We'll have to see who the first drivers is. Well, anyway, this evening I'm joined by Brian and the one and only Powder in the booth with me. What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Same old, baby.
Oh yeah. Well, little unfortunate for the judges. They're going to miss the initial initiation there on the first run because they did not follow proper protocol and wait for the broadcast to get through the line demo here. So unfortunately for them on the YouTube video there, they will not see that. But we'll get the next run here as they come up. I got the bracket here.
I am working on getting the bracket.
I've got it for us right here. This is going to be Scallywag and Blaze It are going to be our first pairing here. This is their second run. You can see them a little late to that touch and go on the outside there. They do make the inside zone next. You can take a wild guess what the second outside zone is. It's all the way around the outside of this long 180
that looks
here.
Like a pretty big tire drop there.
Definitely was. And then as I was saying,
2 tires.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's going to be a definitely going to be interesting. But as I was saying earlier, a little interesting twist here to the line, as most people know it, as these lines here on the track are usually what's used as like the finish area sort of this course typically, but in this situation here, we actually have a decel zone here that kind of lines up on an angle with this first white line here. So you will see, can I get my mouse up on the screen? Here we go. So this decel zone runs about here to here. So basically everything you see on your screen right now is going to be our decel zone right into this area with an inside clip. If we're lucky, we have these tire tracks here. This is basically inside zone 2 is off of this corner angle right here, and then coming around to the outside zone, starting halfway through this radius here and along the outside here. So basically following these tire tracks along and then coming along this way, and that will finish out the course for this evening. As we come back around where our car is hiding at. So as I said,
the judges.
Yep, there they are. As I said earlier, well, I say my apologies, but we missed the beginning of that first run. It's because usually we give the green light to the race teams after the broadcast has begun, but that we got a little mixed signals there right at the beginning. But hey, we are here, we are ready to rock and roll, and we have quite a load of drivers available here for us tonight. So we have a couple of special face-offs before we lead into our first round of competition, our round of 32. So Scallywag and Blaze It are facing off here to slot into the first part of that bracket as we await the judge's decision there. So our apologies for a little bit of a wacky start here to the beginning of the stream, but what do Powder and Brian, what do you guys think about our first pairing here, the little bit that we got to see? We were kind of in the middle of doing the track introduction, so we kind of used these guys to demo the course, but what did you see in their run? I know there was a major tire drop there on that outside zone too.
A little bit of inconsistencies on both leads as far as holding to the zones and maintaining angle and speed, but that's one of the things that all the drivers are going to have to watch for is you have to maintain not only just your speed throughout this course, which it's not a fast course by any means, but it's still quick. But on the other hand, you have to maintain angle throughout. And if you're not doing so, the judges are going to dock you on it. Yo, what's up, Narco?
What's up? How y'all doing tonight?
What's going
Doing
on?
well. How about yourself?
Doing good, man. Trying to get used to the cone car. Well, it looks like Scally's going to take the W on that one. It looks like Blaze dropped 2 tires and a little bit of contact there. So, yeah, Scally's going to take the W on that, and we're going to move on.
All right. Thank you so much.
Very much.
Very welcome.
All right, well, there you have it. Scally here with this, the purple ride. This thing looking smooth here. I like that. We haven't got to talk about anybody's car designs yet, but check this thing out.
Not
Clean
yet.
looking ride. And then, of course,
Nice and
hopefully
clean.
before they pop out of here, Blaze's car looking pretty awesome. Showing some love on the back window here, of course. But you got to be, if you're going to be, if your name is going to be Blaze, of course your number has to be 420.
Yeah.
No questions there. Well, as we can see our judges here in the server this evening, we have Pillow, Majitin, and see, I'm not familiar with these guys. Are always working on awesome liveries and changing things in and out on me. So I don't know. Is this was Crispy the last? Who's this last car here?
That one. We double check here. Judges VC2. That is Crispy. Yes,
That is
sir.
Crispy. I was right. Okay, so there you go. Pillow, Majitin, and Crispy are judges for this evening.
And next up is going to be Toxic and Smit Dog.
Oh, yeah. And as we see our cone car here that we just heard from is going to be Narco.
One of the newest members of S.O.G. Complete
Appreciate-
full-fledged member.
Appreciate his help out to see. Oh, let me just grind my drone right through the tree here. We'll just, we'll trim some of those leaves off. It's getting a little overgrown anyway. Look at this thing,
Yeah,
man.
because the props on those things are so strong. Yeah.
We've got stainless steel rotors on our S.O.G drone here.
Oh,
This is a military grade drone here that we're using for our drift competition. We're just mow trees down with this thing.
So what y'all might not know, see, Powder got together with Narco the other day, and he just might have Powder's Mustang tune sitting under that hood.
Oh,
Yeah.
got a little Powder the engine tuner here working.
What's on now? Oh, and he put on share play, and I got a hold of his fucking charger.
There we go.
oh boy.
All right, well, here we go. We got, well, this says, Monkey and
Smit.
Smit. Oh, that is Smit. Oh, and I guess Toxic is there.
Toxic Monkey,
Toxic Monkey. That's right. Y'all gotta forgive my
Twist.
memory.
The surf and turf. How can you forget?
That's right. My whole thing here, man. My brain. Well, here we go, hitting the first inside zone there, looking good all the way through the front. Oh, almost contact there, but I don't think they touched super close. There's a little bit of a bump and a tire drop to the outside.
Not so sure if that tire drop was caused by contact or not. I think he was headed that way anyways.
I agree, but there was definitely quite a decel on the lead car. Well, not necessarily a decel, but their car was on heavy angle into the middle of that the big turn there on
Yeah.
outside 2, and it seemed like it slowed their momentum down quite a bit. So I think you might be right on that.
He was going backwards.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, they were going
That's
backwards.
something I'm going to be looking for if I was a judge on this track. It looks like a seemingly easy track, but, things can be deceptive, especially that hairpin.
Yeah.
I noticed in practice a lot of people just coming in there and straight up doing backies and washing out.
All right, so we got the inside clip 1, outer touch and go 2, coming out into outer zone 1. Maybe a hint of a tire drop. He checked his angle, so that's a major correction there. Third touch and go, coming to the inside touch and go, and that is unfortunately going to be loss of speed there.
Definitely
He,
right at the end.
He definitely choked up and had to stop himself from going outside of the track, so that's going to be, that right there is going to be a tough one for the judges because both drivers, if you ask me, both made disqualifying errors on their runs.
really quickly here on the stream, you're still going to be able to hear us, of course, but we're going to kick back over to our little, some beautiful background footage we have here of the Mondelo courses. I'm going to try to, if you may notice on the stream, my cars are glowing for some reason. So I'm going to take a quick look at my, some of my settings here as far as the sunlight brightness and things within the game. We're lucky enough to be able to tweak on some of those things, but like I said, I've got some glowing cars in here.
Anybody else? It looks pretty badass on my screen. I'm just saying.
I appreciate that.
It does look really badass, but they definitely were
the white. Yeah, the white is the white is glowing right in my right in my eyeballs here.
It's almost like somebody stuck some uridium or uranium under the cars and, just
and they're
radiated.
glowing. But we should be
good
looking
to go.
a little better here as we come back in. It's definitely still happening a little bit here, but not as bad as it was. Here, we'll shoot back in here. Now that I've mentioned it, everybody watching at home is going to be able to definitely notice it. Yeah, you can see as the top. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. It almost seems like there's a bug, because it's like you can see where the top of this car is white and it's almost getting like grayed out. Something funky's going on there.
I'm not so sure if that's just like, that's gotta be like the filter you're using or something, because the reshade is just not working with that.
Yeah,
the lighting and everything.
Something about it, man.
I'd almost
I could always
recommend going back to default.
Well, because that's what default looks like.
Oh my!
You see what I'm saying?
So dark?
I don't know what's going on with this map today, man. This is well, Mondelo is not not to talk about my own stuff, but I think at this point everybody knows that I'm lucky enough to run our slide style events, and Mondelo is not a course that we run, so I haven't spent very much time on this course here, so my apologies for everything that is apparently white to be glowing ridiculously, but obviously we're not going to spend a lot of time digging through reshade and stuff while we're trying to bring you the competition action tonight. Well, and if you look at a car that doesn't have it, like this ride right here, I mean, you've got a solid looking view here on on Monkey's machine.
Blinded by the light.
But yeah, you can even off the back of the car, you see like the back of Team Twisted is the white is turning gray, and that's not an issue that I typically have here.
Really odd that how your white balance and exposure just seems to be conflicting with each other.
But I mean, I haven't, well, other than a few hours last night hanging out with some of these S.O.G guys. But other than that, I actually have not opened CarX since we were last together last Saturday. So there has been no changes made on my end of things. So I think it's just the way Mondelo here is looking. I think they were going for that kind of
darker,
dreary weather.
It is, because on your default settings, it's cloudy and overcast. And almost looks like it's supposed to start raining at some point.
Well, and that's probably true for the weather in that region as it is anyway.
Yeah.
Facts. I mean, it sure is over here in Cali.
Hey guys, we're gonna run this one back. We're gonna do an OMT.
Alrighty, sounds good to me.
Yeah, let's see how it goes down.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully better than the first two.
Yeah, we kind of thought that was where it was going to go. So here we go. These guys are going to go at it again one more time here, and then maybe I've got one more idea, and then after that we'll just have to deal with it and stop talking about it if I can't fix it. But I got one more idea of something I can do within the game. But my apologies for now. I mean, seriously, that's ridiculous. Look at this car. There's been a nuclear disaster here at Mondelo, and all of the cars are glowing. As Brian said, there's just uranium in all of these rides here. Look at the sign on the side, the little CarX sign.
That's what it runs off of.
These are all nuke-powered machines here. But all right, well, these guys are getting ready to go here, so we will. I love how they're kind of coming out from behind this tree on our starting line here. Beautiful scenes here at Mondelo. Well, all right, here we go. We're going to redo it again here. Toxic Monkey Smit here. A little bit of contact going in there on the first outside touch and go, but they make it through the inside clip looking good. Did not see if any tires went over there. Did not look like it here. So they make it to the outside zone. We have a 2-tire drop on the chase car there, it looks like. And very close in the lead. We both cars good on the touch and go here. And again, a heavy decel coming into that, or I guess once again, not a decel, but just a loss of momentum, I guess, due to angle in that last outside zone there.
You will be seeing a lot of that.
Yeah, this course definitely, like Powder said, it's simple at first look, but there definitely seems to be some technicality to it.
All right, we got lights and they're off. Coming up to initiation here, it's solid initiation. Maybe a bit of a tire drop there before the inside zone by the lead driver. Coming into outer zone 1. 2 more tires there by the lead driver, just couldn't hold it. Good on the touch and go, good on the inside touch and go. Fills out the last zone the way you should. But unfortunately, definitely dropped 2 tires on that hairpin again.
I wonder if the drivers aren't maybe a little confused as far as the line goes, not understanding that white line is the track limit. We'll take a look here with our drone cam. We'll fly over that direction before messing with our, before playing God and moving the sun around and things like that. But this white line here around the outside of the door. Now, I am correct, right? This is the line. It's not the physical, like the asphalt here, this concrete strip on the outside. That is not part of the course.
No, it was discussed in length, and it has been posted many times throughout the week that the concrete slab outside of the white line is not a go zone.
And
that is a tire drop.
The judges will be able to use that to their advantage as they can see if the tire tracks from the cars make their way onto this concrete strip.
I got the verdict for you.
What have we got?
We got a one going over to Toxic. It looks like Acid or Smit Dog. He dropped 2 tires, DQ, double DQ, and then he had some contact whenever he was correcting.
All right, well there you have it. So that was Toxic Monkey getting the victory here. Moving on to the next ride, and this awesome looking ride. I wish it would come across better as we've been discussing so far, and we will get that tweaked here in just a second as we wait for our next pairing. But we will be seeing more of those. But good runs from these guys. Smit with an awesome looking ride too. My apologies to you, buddy, if you watch this back later or if you're watching right now, for not getting a real good look at your ride earlier. We're trying to get some technical things going here. But we will we'll get everything smoothed over here momentarily. So once again, we're going to kick over to some beautiful footage floating around the track here as I see if I can make an attempt to get this a touch cleaned up here. I've got one more thing I want to try.
I will say our next pairing is going to be Odds and Smoke.
These guys are getting lined up now. I will try to make sure we are not missing what they have going on here.
And Volvo, when I said it was discussed at length, what I mean was it was told to the drivers on multiple occasions, and nobody should have a question about the track limits. If there is a white line and it is not discussed as far as on the track map that going outside of that white line is okay, the white line is it. Like, if you cross a white line, you're dropping a tire.
All right, how are we looking here, fellas? I think we might have
I think you got it there.
we might have come across a little better here. So there's a quick fix to that. Maybe not quite as pretty as things were before, but that is not what we're worried about here. We are worried about information. We want to make sure we can see these tires as these guys launch in. We want to be able to see these tire tracks and where these drivers are. And you can see right here, going to outside zone 2, same thing. Major tire drop on our lead car here. These guys having a lot of trouble holding on to outside zone 2 here so far in today's event. And able to carry much more momentum through that last outside zone, though. You can see a little bit of love between these two drivers
what
here.
in the world?
Odds and Smoke having a little fun on the way back to the starting line, of course. But yeah, these drivers having some trouble with that big 180-degree outside zone 2 today.
I told you, it's a sneaky little deceptive one. You're coming in with quite a bit of speed. You gotta flick it at a moment's notice and decel, but not decel.
Yeah, keep your momentum in check, but not definitely not get on the brakes too much, because you obviously don't want to have the chase car make contact, and that would be the lead car's fault.
That's a big tire drop by the lead car on the inside zone 1. He dropped his tire on the other side of the rumble strip, which is where the tire drop will be. I'm not sure if the judges saw it that way, but there's one on inside clip 2 that he dropped.
And loss of control after the finish as well. Unfortunate.
After the finish, so luckily for him, after the finish doesn't count as much. They are still looking at that, but at the same point, they're not going to really count after against him as bad. But what I will say is that I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I could be mistaken, it could have just been our angle that we were looking at, but the lead driver came across that inside clip, which you're allowed to go on the rumble strip. But on that inside clip, it looked like his front tires went on the other side of the rumble.
I saw the exact same thing, and as we saw here, we have our trusty little mouse here to show. So these drivers do have access to this rumble strip here. It is not on the white line as it is in other areas of the course, but it is this side of the rumble strip here, and you can see that grate there, like the drainage grate as it is on the track, is going to be the no-go zone there. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
All right, well, there you have it.
If you're on the rumble strip, you're safe. If you go across the rumble strip and the rumble strip is coming under the body of your car, not the front bumper, but the body of your car, it is going to be a tire drop.
We got one more time. We got double DQs on both sides, so we're going to run that bags. Hopefully we can get it cleaned up and get a verdict.
All right.
Will do. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
There you have it. We'll do it again. Well, we've got everything squared away here. We seem to have we've got our crazy glowing car issue taken care of. We know all the track limits. We've discussed all that. So finally, I feel like we're getting in the groove here. So these guys are going to get one more time. Odds and Smoke going at it yet again. And we should be into the flow of things here for Season 3, Round 7 here in Mondelo. So these guys are getting ready to launch off the line here, and we will see if they can make a better run at this course. Yeah, on the second attempt for certain.
Plus, these are S.O.G drivers, I believe, which means they're held to a higher standard.
That is absolutely true. These guys...
I got told you could do better than that. Re-rack them.
Yep, these guys know this course well, and you can see using up that inside zone there. Oh, and losing the angle and momentum. Unfortunate there.
It was a over-rotation on the chase driver.
And
Alex throwing down a heater of a lead, and there's a DQ on that outer touch and go by the chase driver going all 4 off the track.
Yeah, I believe he was just throwing it down, trying to just get back to the door, I think, of the lead car there. I think he kind of already knew that his run was pretty much scrubbed from that point, so I think he was just trying to get back to the door. It's put on a little bit of a show here. We've always got to love that, and it's always, always finish your run, we always say. So we'll see, but you never know. You always finish your run because you never know what's going to happen on the next run.
Yep. And they're coming through the initiation, solid initiation by both drivers. Odds got a little bit of room to make up here, but unfortunately another tire drop by the lead driver on that touch and go. Fills out outer zone 1. A bit of a tire drop there too. Yep. Tire drops everywhere on this course today. Odds closing the gap there right before the finish line. A solid run that time, especially by Odds.
Yes, much better
than
stuff.
The first set.
But definitely
Odds filled the hairpin zone perfectly.
Oh, absolutely. Without dropping the tire.
Outside zone like a champ, dude. Just
yep, absolutely.
That's probably the best one we've seen today so far.
So
yeah, he did great on that one.
From a judging perspective here, Powder, and I'm not saying that I expect this for the entire event, but in the 3 pairings we have seen so far today, Drivers seem to be playing pretty fast and loose as far as the track limits go. Oh, we have a decision here.
Outlawz is going to take the W on that. We got a double DQ by Smoke, and let's move on to the next one.
All right, well there you have it.
Thanks,
Outlawz moving on. So
Thank
yes,
you.
sir. As I was saying, Powder, as you move through the event as a judge, and all of the drivers seem to be just dropping tires left and right, it's almost as if the track limits aren't much of a concern for the driver. Like I said, I don't know if that's what's going to end up happening, but let's say that were the case this evening. What do the judges start to do with that information as they move along? Do they start to focus on other things, or do they try to get to the cone car's attention and let these drivers know, hey, we need to see you guys making a better shot at staying within these track limits? Which direction do the judges usually tend to take it?
Well, with that being said, I would refer to the driver has already been told multiple occasions this week what the track limits are. They should
That's true.
already know.
That's very true.
So then it becomes their problem. So as you show up, you take your run. If you're not paying attention like you should be, if you've already been in one of these comps, you know how it goes down.
That's right. Everybody
Right.
is offered the same opportunity. They have the same information as everybody else, and they're running the same rule set. So the track limits are the track limits.
If you want to drive off the track like Denofa, be my guest. You just ain't gonna make it to the next round.
All right.
About
Well,
it. I mean, next up we have.
who is this next run here? Because the bracket doesn't seem to be updating for me at
This is
the
going to be
moment.
Baggish, and Austin. Now, which drivers these are, I don't know. I don't know which is which.
Well, let's see if we can zoom in before they take off here. I'll try to keep up with these guys. Well, we see Baggish here on the inside, so I guess that's going to be Austin. It says noob on the side of the car. I love it. So that's going to be Baggish is going to be on the lead here for this first run then.
If you don't know, our boy Baggish right there is the owner and operator of Misfortune.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Indeed. Me and him go way back, baby.
Well,
Good guy.
as I say that now, there's adjustments being made, I think, to the bracket. I didn't see what changed, but I saw the screen reload on my bracket here. So what's going on, my friend?
We're gonna take just a second. The bracket's not updating, and so I'm trying to figure that out real fast. So, and there might be a brief pause.
All right, absolutely. Well, I just saw an update did just come through on my end of things. It may just be delayed, but they may have gotten it fixed here.
Okay, cool. Dad, thank you.
But yeah, absolutely.
Delayed all but one. There it is.
It's just very laggy.
Yeah, it's bad. Hey, that's good though. We got a lot of people joining.
So, well, if you don't mind me asking, while you're still here, why are we going to the second pairing of round 2 here?
Wait.
Because this is the continuation of round 1. That's why. The way the bracket is broken up, Alex, it's a continuation of round 1. If you look at the numbers besides the bracket, it goes 1, 2, 3. Then you see 4, 5, 6, 17.
Oh, okay. I am now understanding. Okay.
Numbers beside the numbers.
Yes, I wish we had a way to. Well, maybe in the future we'll find a good way to share this with you on the stream. I think I'll work on that for next week because that would be some very useful information. But yes, I am definitely seeing that now and understanding what's going on here. So that's my apologies there. Okay, so this definitely is the next round. I was a little
oh, you're good, man.
A little thrown off there.
We all learning.
Yep, we've got it going here though. So Baggish and Austin up next. Baggish is going to be the lead machine here. But yeah, I think that will be kind of cool. There is an option to full screen the bracket. I see within the software that we use to do that. So I should be able to get something on the stream using that display to be able to get this to you all.
Well, we definitely got something going on here.
Yeah, it's called drifting.
That's right.
No, that's called parking.
I was gonna say we're having a little car show. Well, hey, maybe while we wait for these, the drivers usually will flash their lights at each other.
Let me see what it says on these liveries, right? Chill. Let me see Mr. Baggish's livery. Zoom in right there. What did that small print say? Was that small print say right there on the above?
Above what? Where are we looking?
Says, how you doing?
Where are we looking? I'm not.
Oh snap! That says Necro Racer. Never mind.
Oh, we have a driver popping out here. I kind of want to take a look and see if I can't. I bet you I could. Oh, here I go flying through the tree again. I bet you I could get this this display up while we wait here. Let me. We'll put our camera here in position to get ready for the next run to start.
We gotta bring. Yeah, we gotta bring back that driver because he was. I guess we somehow missed it in the spec, but he was running too low tire pressure. So oh, there he is. He's back. So I just didn't want to leave you guys in the dust about that. But
no, appreciate you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update. Well, all right. Well, he's popping back in. They're probably getting ready to go here.
And that is a heads up for every other driver that is watching these streams. They do spec check you while you're waiting on the starting line. So if you think you can pull a fast one and get below spec tire pressure or wider tires in between runs, you got another thing coming. They will catch you and you will get DQ'd.
Yeah, not saying that's what
happened. Now accidents absolutely can't happen, but he's saying if anybody wanted to try that, think again. It is not going to work.
This is a prime example of them catching something before it happens.
But these guys are headed off that first initiation, looking good, headed towards the first inside clip here, and we're going to see if these guys they're a little shallow on outside, but they're trying to play it safe there, I think, on outside zone too. A little contact on the transition as these guys make their way in. Pretty good on that final inside zone and slowing down. Slowing down quite a bit on that last outside zone, but not dropping a tire. So I almost wonder if these drivers don't have an ear on our broadcast this evening, because those guys absolutely made certain that they did not drop a tire. Did you guys see a tire drop that entire run? They were shallow on a couple of zones, but they were playing it absolutely safe to not drop tires. So you love to see that, or maybe not even listen. Not that we're all that smart, they're just maybe they're watching their competition and noticing the tire drops and trying to adjust for that.
Coming into initiation here, going into the inside zone. That's a solid initiation by both drivers there. Close, riding it a little ragged on the outside edge there. He was on that white line though, so he might need to be a little bit careful moving forward if he's the one that moves forward. He filled out that last outside zone perfect after the inside touch and go. But there again, I mean, I think that's going to go by way of the second lead driver there, just because Baggish definitely had that over rotation to the second inside clip.
Yep, absolutely.
Good runs by both drivers, but like coming into the final zone by Baggish and his lead almost did a straight back end, just slow.
Yeah. It was a major.
It didn't look like he dropped a tire. It just looked like just too much angle.
Yeah, way too much angle. But there again, that's losing control of your car, which is considered an over rotation, which is a DQ.
Indeed. Because I wonder if many people, I'm sure they do, but not everybody that plays this game understands what the definition of drifting is.
Controlled chaos.
No, well, controlled oversteer is more like it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And realistically, it's not the rear tires that you're fighting the control on them. Everybody thinks it's your rear tire grip that you're losing.
They're just there. They do what they do. They spin.
Yeah. Your front tires are what you're fighting the control over, because your front tires are the ones you're trying to control the level of grip. You're still wanting to lose grip on your front tires. You're still sliding your front tires. It is, in essence, a four-wheel drift without being four-wheel drive.
As we await our judges here, I'm trying to get the bracket view squared away here. We have a little bit of free time to play with. Hopefully I'll be able to get this up on your screen here soon. Feel like that'd be a pretty useful bit of information. Let's see here. Aha, okay. I'm starting to get a feel
Figure some things out.
We're getting there. Well, I should be able to show everybody here now. This is what here's what I have so far, so you can see how it's kind of in the corner of the screen here. So I'm just trying to if I can get it kind of cropped down to show the information properly, we should be golden here. So we're working on getting that information to you.
Oh, okay. It just showed up on the screen. Now I see it.
Yeah, so that's what we're going for. So I just got to kind of get it squared down to shape, and we'll be good to go. Look at that. See, always trying to keep our viewers up to date and up to speed with everything that's going on here whenever possible. Let's see if we can't, what would say the width on that's going to need to be? Let's do, we'll do 69. Try that. That's going to be a little bit closer to what we need there. Definitely a unique start to tonight's event, but
oh, it has been.
Wouldn't be an S.O.G comp event without a little bit of hecticness going on, right? All right, here we go. We're gonna get this
straight. Feel like I'm in
center.
a mortuary sitting this chat channel right now. 55 people ain't saying a word. All corpses. How you doing?
Not saying a thing. That's well, you know what they're doing? They're waiting on me to get this thing working the way it's supposed to be here. All right, well, here we go. Hey, let's take a look at it here now that we've got it cleaned up. Might be a little bit hard to read because, as you can see, we have a huge number of drivers here. Let's see if we'll try to scale it up a little bit here as we're taking the look at it.
Fact check. It is. It is. Quiet. Shh, don't say chile.
But we'll scale this bad boy on up a little bit here. So how about that? There we go.
You want to talk about PlayStation getting in Discord in March? Huh? What's up?
Oh, is that happening?
Yes, sir. The announcement was made yesterday or the day before, I believe.
Well, that's going to be definitely useful in many circles for certain. PlayStation players not having to have their phone or laptop at their side to be on Discord with their friends. Hey, if anybody can, if one of you guys can do me a favor, if y'all are watching the stream, if you could turn the volume down on it just a touch. I'm not sure who it is, but I keep hearing our own voices coming back at us here in my headphones.
I'm about to say, I've been hearing the same thing. I'm not really sure what. I know my phone has got the stream up, and it is muted as muted can get.
Well, that is...
Yo, what's up, Narco?
It looks like we're going to give that dub to Baggish. Austin was a little shallow and had a little bit of contact.
All right, well, there you have it. Baggish coming away with the win. Are we still working on the bracket situation, or is it just being laggy?
I think it's just being laggy.
All right, well, we found a way to get it displayed on the stream, so everybody at home will be able to stay updated with us on that as well. So we'll just,
nice.
you guys hear it here first. It's going to be a little bit laggy, but y'all will be able to see what we see in real time as far as the bracket goes throughout the event. So Baggish coming away with the win there. We'll be moving on to the our round of 16 here. Of course, once we get to our round of 8, we merge with the A stream for the evening over on the S.O.G Gaming YouTube channel and create a final 16 bracket that we take to a champion for round 7. Of course, currently in our round of 32 here, getting ready to move on to the next round between Welly and Prodigy. So yeah, definitely technical difficulties and such abounding tonight, but as we do, we are knocking them out one by one, all while still throwing these cars sideways and doing our thing. We ain't gonna stop for some computer problems. We're gonna work on it as we go. And I think we have pretty much nailed everything down here, and it's time to get with the driving.
Man, I'm saying, you ever seen a production booth on a live production? Oh my God, they're going everywhere.
Oh yeah, I love seeing behind the scenes footage for, like, well, I mean, of course, me and Powder with WWE stuff and wrestling in general, but I mean the NFL and NHL games, and I don't know if anybody else watches any. I watch a lot of professional Counter-Strike. Anybody that watches esports in general, I know a lot of like League of Legends, Dota, things like that. All kinds of competitive esports out there, but the background production for big, huge live events like that is so incredible to see all of the work that goes into making those things happen. And it's people that you never hear their names, you never see them, you don't know who they are, but those events would not be possible if it weren't for all of those individuals. And that is no different here at S.O.G. There is a long list of people that make these events possible, and you know, I'm lucky enough to be able to have the opportunity to sit here and talk to everybody and bring you these cars on our screen here, but none of this would be happening, you know, at all if it wasn't for the entire team S.O.G, and it is a total team effort over there. So many people involved in bringing this to you. I can't even list you the names. It would take the entire rest of the stream to do that. So many people make this possible. And we greatly appreciate everybody here to be able to bring you drift in action every single Saturday night. Look at these are two badass looking race cars right here.
Yeah, they are.
Well, here you go.
RK and a new team, Team Blessed, I believe that is.
Very nice. All right, well, these guys are launching into the first initiation here. Oh, that was super close on the tire drop on the chase car, but made it happen there, and another tire drop to the lead car. That might have been two tires, yeah.
That was 2 over the back.
Oh, and both drivers blowing the, well, I've got to say that, I guess the chase driver was just following along there, but.
There's another thing I noticed right there on that run. Good example. There's a D-cell zone. Drivers, use it.
Yep. They were very, very late on the D-cell there for that last zone. I guess it just snuck up on them a little bit.
Yeah, the one thing that also here that I noticed with that run on initiation was the lead driver checked up on his angle hard. Like, he threw angle, then almost straightened back out, and then threw angle again, almost like a reinitiation. You can't do that. If you're past the initiation zone, you have to stay sideways.
Yep, if you straighten out, that is definitely going to... Oh, just speaking of which, you saw it almost happen there on the chase driver. As you can see, the lead, just barely a tire drop there, it looked like.
Another tire drop there, I think. Funny enough here, just by judging off of these runs, I'm about to call it that we're going to see an OMT again.
I definitely could agree with that. Yeah, it is. I mean, like Powder said earlier, all of these guys have had the same information, and last week, I mean, well, I don't want to say tire drops were rare. I mean, it's going to happen in competitive drifting like this, but I mean, we're seeing multiple drops from every driver, every run. I mean, that just goes to show you how tough this course actually is. You know, it looks simple. Here, we'll get a sky view here of the course to just get a general overview. You know, it looks about as simple as you can be, but then when you really get down to the details of it, you start to see where some of the issues.
When you're in the car, that initiation of first inside clip to outer zone 1, that all happens so fast that you barely have time to think about what's going on. It doesn't look that fast while you're following in the drone car. I'm telling you right now, that comes up quick.
We'll take a look at it here from a driver's perspective. We'll come down with our camera to where they would be looking. Now, obviously, the field of view and such is going to be quite different on our drone camera, but here you'll see it's a slight uphill headed into this outside initiation here. And like we said, you start your initiation at the beginning of the rumble strip towards the outside, and then the outside touch and go here is where this, on the inside, where you see this concrete strip here on the inside of the course. If you move over to the outside, this is the touch and go location right here. And you can see from this point to touch here and then hook in and meet this inside zone, which, as you can see, there's an elevation change there. As we come back to this outside touch and go, you see the elevation change there headed into that inside zone. So there's a lot of minor technical elements that go into this course. And hitting this here, you can see how you come out to this this next touch and go here at this point. Or is this an actual touch and go point, or does that, let me refer back to my course map here if I can.
There
it is, yes, it is.
There.
And that's this point, right? That's right before this this white line
before
here.
That white line, where if you touch that white line, guess what?
That's a drop.
Tire drop.
Yes, sir. So right here, this point, as you can see, this little cutaway here in the asphalt, this is going to be the touch and go point here. So that's yet another point of difficulty. That little spot right there will sneak up on you. And then the next outside zone, you'll see where this you see the rubber marks here kind of in the texture on the course. Right after that point, it's from here all the way around. And as we said, it's on that white line. It is not the dirt on the outside of the course. It is the white line. The drivers, I mean, you can't get any more specific than that. It is the white line. You cannot go over it, and the tire tracks don't lie. Then, of course, they cross over here. They've got another touch and go point. Is at the T right here with this white line that crosses the track, about a car length wide. But basically, you need to have your tires towards this outside white line as you're crossing the line here. That's the next touch and go here. And then, as we said, we have a decel zone here. Now, this white line you're seeing on the bottom of your screen is the track limit. I'll bring my mouse up here. This is your inside track limit here. Not this white line, this one here as it breaks off. That's the inside limit. And basically our decel zone, if you get a look at the map in the S.O.G Discord, of course you can see Savage Outlawz Gaming on Discord at the bottom of your screen. Taking a look at the map makes it a lot easier to understand, but from our camera vantage point here, you can see this point here and go on about maybe you say a 60-degree angle-ish, something like that. Come off about like this. With my mouse right here. This right here is the decel zone ending point. So you're pretty much this area here. I mean, I'm sure the judges give a little bit of a grace, kind of a grace period to this zone here, because it is kind of hard to mark exactly where that is. But it's like we always say every week, as long as you're hitting your zones, this track should flow very smoothly. So just naturally, your decel point should be in this area to hit this inside clip here on this corner point here. And then, of course, the outside zone to finish off the course on this white line here. So there are minor, little technical elements of this track that make it more difficult than it appears at first.
Absolutely.
It looks like, from the overview, looking at the map, you're like, oh, this is going to be easy. No. Think again, homeboy. Think again.
backs, especially Costco's corner over there, handing out tire drops like the free samples.
I'm telling you, man, all over the place. Check out these cars, though. Solid looking liveries on these machines here. Loving this TRK design here. With the kind of
smoky
space
effect.
view, yeah, headed back towards the rear of the car. Super awesome design there. It's like simple, but really gets the point across. Really gets the job done. It looks
very
great.
well done.
And then, of course, you can't go wrong with the classic kind of flame style over here on this Team Blessed machine.
One thing I'm noticing here from a lot of drivers lately is the lack of any kind of rear aerodynamic, anything on their cars. A little tidbit of information for everybody watching. Downforce and rear aerodynamics do make changes on your cars. It is not just a visual aspect anymore.
You know, I keep forgetting about that element. That they did revisit that, not this past update, but I believe the update before that when they made all of the other physics changes. They did address a bunch of aerodynamic things within the game. Of course, the game engine definitely has that, but I don't believe it was heavily emphasized, as heavily emphasized before as it is now. But I keep it keeps slipping my mind that they made those changes, but that is absolutely true. Definitely a bit of a rear spoiler here on the 180SX. This is actually what I run on my 180 as well, but you can see, I'm not sure how in-depth it would go, but you see this little roof lip here is going to actually, I mean, would in a wind tunnel situation, you could see would block a lot of the air if we come from this direction. You could see it would block a lot of the air from even getting to that rear spoiler. Anywhere probably, what would you say, above 60 or 70 miles an hour would probably start to keep that air off of that rear spoiler.
Yeah.
As we come over here to the S15, you've got a nice, smooth, no rear downforce here really at all. A little bit of a lip.
None at all.
But that's not going to be doing much for you.
All right, guys, we're going to be going for 2 more minutes. That clock's already started, and we'll get that final verdict here in just a second.
All right, thank you so
Awesome,
much.
thank you.
You're very
So
welcome.
they are taking their 5 minutes plus the extra 2 for this one. There was definitely enough there for them to make a decision. The problem being is that they're trying to tally which mistakes outweigh which.
Yep, they're going to have to just bust the old whiteboard out this evening and just tally the tire drops as we go, because it is definitely looking like that is going to be a trend, at least here for the next couple of rounds maybe. A lot to look at with car. I mean, there's cars over-rotating. There's some cars having trouble. You know, they're straightening out. So we've got angle difficulties, track limits difficulties, speed difficulties. This is I personally wasn't expecting it heading into this event, but this is one of the more technical courses here for S.O.G. DC.
So we're a joke, huh there, Stiz? I mean, good luck to you, bud, on your future endeavors, but somebody didn't read the rules. Everything was posted for the past month and a half. If you didn't pass through spec check and attempted to get into a run and you didn't have what's required, then guess what? You're going to get DQ'd. Plain and simple. Doesn't make us a joke when the rules have been posted for weeks on end.
Well, and I will say as well, as somebody that kind of, like I mentioned earlier, there is a huge team that goes into making these S.O.G. drift events possible. And not to toot my own horn in any way, but I will say, as a person that runs an entire drift comp event myself, getting into and participating in an S.O.G. DC event is the easiest thing in the world of virtual drift competitions. All you have to do is have your car set up to the proper specifications, which are very clearly laid out in the S.O.G. Discord, as you can see at the bottom of your screen here, discord.gg/Savage Outlawz Gaming. Everything is super simply laid out there for you, and all you have to do to sign up and participate in a S.O.G DC event is respond with the emoji to the post that goes up every Monday or sometimes Tuesday, but early in the week, the post goes up with the line, the rules, all the information you need to know. All you have to do is react to that post in Discord and then show up for spec check on Saturday. That's all you have to do for a slide style event, which is a much smaller event and a much more laid back event. I have an entire Google form that you have to fill out to be able to sign up for our events. So, and there's a whole process that goes into that situation and being in the server at a certain time. And we actually have a driver's meeting before our events and everything like that. None of that stuff happens here for S.O.G DC. The team takes care of everything regarding the event ahead of time, beforehand. So there's nothing for any driver really to do to participate in one of these events. It's one of the most accessible drift competitions that there are running today. So for anybody to have any struggles at all with participating in an S.O.G event, I'm going to have to say, I'm sorry to tell you, that is absolutely going to be on that driver, not on the administrators of the event.
And the craziest thing about it, it was because of the man got DQ'd because of not having the required banner and door card on. Well, that has been posted in the comp specs for a month now. There's no reason, absolutely zero reason anybody entering this should not have that on their car. None whatsoever.
Yeah, and I will add that to what I was saying earlier on. Now that I said there's only one thing required of you, I lied. I did add, you're right, I forgot that little detail. There are two things required of you. But you can see right here, these guys have it set up. This is a perfect example here, as Shrek has on the side of this machine right here. But you can see a perfect example of number one, it's good looking to have on the car. So if you build out a comp car, and I could understand some people maybe have their own windshield banners and things like that, but this is a good looking banner. But you can see the simplicity of how easy it is to put this together. So it doesn't take a lot of slots in your livery editor. It's very simple to put together. It does not take a lot of time to have it looking good. And it doesn't take but a few minutes for anybody that's really familiar. And if you're entering a drift competition in CarX, you already very clearly are very competent at the game and have the skills to be able to quickly whip together this windshield banner.
Should be 3 minutes tops.
Absolutely. So, and I do, like I said, I'm not here to talk about my events, but it's an easy example for me because it's what I know. For our events, for our slide style events, we also have a windshield banner rule. That is the only thing that we require on the vehicles personally for the event. That is what we have. And as far as I'm aware, every other comp event, it's part of having an event look professional. As you see these machines here, every car running has this on the car. And if you watch, FD or D1 or Drift Masters or anything like that, they all do the same thing. It's part of having an event look organized and professional. And like I said, the hard work that goes into putting on an event like this for S.O.G, to me, I believe it's out of respect for the people that work so hard to put this event on a weekly basis every single Saturday, to throw this on your vehicle and to show some camaraderie and some love to the event itself, and making your car look as professional as possible to match how professional the event is being run from those in the background. I think it's a tremendous show of respect as well.
I got a verdict for you.
All right, what do we
taking
got?
a debut tonight.
There we go.
And it looks like there were 2 dropped tires from the other driver, and that will be our verdict for that run.
All right, well, thank you, sir. There you have it, Shrek. Moving on.
Well said, critic. Oh, critic. Well said. 5 into left. Damn right.
Oh, and also, it looks like Outlawz is going to be out of the comp now. So we're going to be making some switches to the bracket, and we need to replace Smoke with Outlawz. So we'll get that taken care of.
Alrighty.
Is there a reason?
I was to say, is everything okay? Or
Yeah.
Was there a rescission of the call or what?
No, Outlawz. he doesn't have a banner, the formula banner, and he's been told several times apparently to get the banner on there. So we're going to swap him with Smoke and continue on that.
Just goes to show, and there again, anybody who tries to say that this comp is biased, there's your answer. A fellow S.O.G. member is getting DQ'd for the same thing somebody else got DQ'd for.
Facts.
Shove it.
Yep. That is pretty much.
What'd you learn from that, Odds? What'd you learn from that, bud? I better see a banner next week.
I'm going to make the assumption that he just kind of maybe he swapped out to a different car late in the week to run this course and just didn't have the opportunity to get that on there. Because obviously, like we said, that's an S.O.G. team member. So I'm going to make the assumption that he made a late car switch, wasn't able to get that banner on there, or quite possibly just forgot it wasn't on there. Because when your camera view, for example, with this car, when your camera view is here, you're not exactly looking at the windshield very often, unless you spin out. And if maybe he's not spinning out, which is a good problem to have, he's not seeing that he doesn't have that windshield banner on there. So we're going to give our boy Odds the benefit of the doubt there. But like he said, we are not, there is no, even though it's an S.O.G. branded event, it is just an event that is run by S.O.G. Believe me, we are going to be as hard, if not harder, on S.O.G. team drivers during this event.
You lucky you ain't on our team, so we're going to hold you to a higher standard because we know what you're capable of.
Best believe Odds is getting a ripping right now in the VC.
I would not doubt that. Well, and also too, as we said, out of and this is like what I said earlier was completely my personal opinion on the matter as far as having a windshield banner on your car when you're participating in an event. Like I said, to me, I almost deem it as like a show of respect for those putting on the event to make your car look as professional and matching with all the other cars as possible. So that's totally my opinion, and that has no like that is not a declaration by S.O.G. by any means. That is totally just Alex saying that. That's just me. But you can see there it's what you got,
FD Japan. They do it in fucking FD America, right?
Yep. I mean, pretty much every drift comp I've ever seen runs a windshield banner of some kind.
Every professional drift entity out there has mandatory banners, mandatory name cards.
Well, let's run it back.
Mandatory sticker placements.
Let's run it back real quick. Every single racing organization, NASCAR is running them too. IndyCar has the number panels, the little digital number panel on the side of the car. Formula One has very stringent livery rules. It's a part of racing. And we treat it no differently here, just because we're not crazy. We understand that CarX is a video game and we're here to have fun. But this is an organized event, and you know, we're trying to create a professional and of course a fun and entertaining broadcast here. But we do want to give the production value of a professional drifting event here. So we're gonna kind of mimic real life there and have those things on our cars. So that's
my thing is if you got one person that doesn't have a banner like everybody else, right? We don't know if one of your competitors is sitting there taking clips of themselves and might like to post it on TikTok or something. You never know, and all of a sudden you got this one car that ain't got no banner. Look a little weird.
Yeah. That is very true. That was our initial thing with our slide style events, is because one of the things that we do a little bit differently when we get to our final, we run a bracket of 12, and we actually have all of those drivers in the server at one time, which is actually not the most optimal way to do it with the way that the CarX multiplayer servers work, but it's just kind of what we've landed on. But I always wanted that shot of all 12 cars lined up with their awesome liveries and everybody's hooked up and ready to go, and all the cars have that windshield banner. You know what I mean? It's just such a cool and professional look. And just like Powder said, if anybody was to, like, say this run coming up right here, both of these guys have their S.O.G. banners on the windshield. If this run got posted, clipped on somebody's TikTok or whatever it may be, somebody might say, well, hey, what is that? What's going on? What event is this? Well, if you look right there on the windshield, what's it say? It'll tell you exactly what's going on. And speaking of what's going on, I'll tell you what's going on. We got these two guys headed at it right here. This is going to be Jay Whiskey and Crown going at it here. Maybe not a whole lot of angle there on that inside zone for the chase car there, but it didn't look like a tire drop from my vantage point here. Making their way to the outside little bit. Oh, it was close there on the outside zone on the chase. The lead car staying inside the zone here and filling out the final zones as well, spinning it all the way around as they cross the finish line there. But
that chase driver closed up that proximity quick.
Yeah, they lost a little bit of angle on that first inside zone and lost some ground, but good grief, did they get back for the finish line there.
Yeah, they did, but I mean, that was a pretty good run. Not bad, man, not bad.
Yeah, one of
that little tire drop.
One of the better runs we've seen today so far. These guys are getting after it. Well, here we go for their second run.
How you doing, Mr.
Lights coming into initiation. Looked like maybe a little contact there from the chase, not giving enough room for initiation. Both drivers straighten up there, coming out of the touch and go, filling all of outside zone 1 right out to the edge.
Oh, another little thump there.
Credit
and a
card
third
swipe,
one.
Not enough room for, you got the chase drivers have got to remember, you can get close to that door, but you got to back off enough to make that transition. It will be counted against the chase driver.
From my perspective there, I will say massive props to the lead driver. Now, we always talk about maybe our client had a little bit of different information on the position of the cars, so it might have been different for the drivers' perspectives themselves, but from what we saw, massive props here to the lead driver on that second run here, which is going to be Crown here. Crown had so much car control there with that getting, caught on the quarter panel here, caught on the bumper on both of those last two transitions and not losing control of that vehicle and not having a tire drop. Able to cover that entire second half of the course with all that contact. And I will say, massive props to the chase here. Jack's here on the side of the ride, as you see. But, I mean, definitely, you can't get much closer proximity than touching the lead car. But as you said, you have to be able to back off and allow the lead to make that transition. You can't stop them from doing that.
Exactly. And that always comes down to what I speak a bunch of times, even within like team training days and stuff. It is the chase driver's responsibility to avoid contact at all cost, not the lead drivers, because the lead driver's not looking backwards.
Absolutely not.
Nope. But now, if you're drifting in reverse, are you looking backwards over your shoulder, or are you looking forward while looking backwards?
That's a really good question. I don't know, because I've never tried to go in reverse on this game like that. Never once have I tried to go in reverse on this game.
Go ahead and give it a shot in Cam 5.
No thanks.
Then you'll realize what Mater felt.
Yeah, no thanks. That'll be a hard pass, Bubba.
I used to be pretty good buddies with one of the people, at least in the Twitch universe, of CarX, that was kind of one of the, it's obviously he didn't invent it, but one of the pioneers of reverse drifting. His name was S.O.G. But he always did that reverse drifting and had quite the setup to make it happen. He did it with a wheel. It was interesting.
What's up, gentlemen?
What you got?
What's going on, bud?
I got a verdict for you. We're going to be giving the W to Whiskey, and that's just because he had an overall better chase and lead. Regardless, both runs were really clean. Very good runs by both drivers.
There you have it.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Jax getting the victory there, making it happen in this very familiar-looking S15. But great runs from
Jack's Whiskey if it's around powder
courthouse.
But great runs from both of these guys, and like I said, from my vantage point, props to Crown here on that lead run. I don't know how much contact he felt on his side of things, but he had a ton of pressure on him there on that lead run and was able to get the job done. But at the end of the day, the best of both runs, the victory is going to go to Jax here.
You know why I think it went to Jax, in my opinion? Is because it looked like the contact from his chase did not affect Crown's.
Oh, I completely agree. I completely
100%.
agree. And like I said, in the server, I bet you that didn't even happen. That may have just been they were so close to each other, and it just so happened on our side of things, it looked like they were touching, but in all reality, they weren't actually making contact. So that is a very possible thing there.
All right, next up, we've got Sanctioned and Lethal.
It looks like we have our bracket is finally doing what it is supposed to do here, so I'll be able to...
finally updating itself.
Well, actually, as I say that, the version that I have on my screen is actually different than what we are seeing in the... Oh, no, it's updated now. It took it just a second there. Yeah, so there's definitely a little delay going on server side with the bracket here, but you can see the update here as we go along. So slightly confusing, but the way that the first round started out, you can see that the round 2 at the top there, it's the first run, the first pairing is listed as number 17. So that's actually the last pairing of the round 2 group here that will get run, and then that will start us out for round 3. So things are a little bit wonky as far as the order.
Yes.
But either way, it is still an even bracket. And here we go, Sanction on the lead here. They kick their initiation. Got a little bit of distance there on quite a bit of distance here on the chase car.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not sure if they might run this one back. I don't know if somebody was confused on the start. We have a big tire drop there from the lead, so it might not even matter.
That matters anymore.
Yep.
That's a big big tire drops back to back.
And look at this, made the distance up, was right there by the end of it. Maybe not door to door, but made the distance up by the end of the run. And from my vantage point, did not drop any tires in making that comeback.
No.
So that actually might work out in their favor here moving forward, as Lethal having a great chase there. So we'll see how they do on the lead here.
Yeah, that's the one thing that these drivers are going to learn with this track. Having all that straight line speed is not going to be your friend coming into those corners. Because just because you're fast in a straight line to get there, don't mean you're going to be fast through the course.
All right, these guys give the ready signal, and they're off.
Coming off to the initiation zone. Solid initiation by Lethal. Look at, good tire drop there. Went on the other side of the rumble strips. Looked like maybe a little bit of contact, a hair of a tire drop there at the apex of that corner. Coming out of the touch and go, hits that very nicely. Inside touch and go, might have missed it by a hair, but it's still filling out that outside zone very well. That was one of the cleaner runs that we've had as far as a lead goes. Maybe a hair of a tire drop on the hairpin and a definite tire drop on the first inside clip. Because he definitely went over.
Did you catch that major decel by the lead right before the finish line?
With the over angle right here.
Yes, I did see the decel, but there were no taillights on. So that's another thing that judges are also looking for is the deceleration by braking.
They could be got with loss of speed though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could get hit with loss of speed. It also really depends on, like, if your forward momentum stopped altogether or if you continue to carry forward momentum. Hello.
Yo, all right, that's going to go to Sanction. Looks like Papa, DQ dropped 2 tires, so it's going to go to Sanction.
All right, there you have it. Sanction with the win there. Check this ride out here. We didn't get a chance to look at it before their run starts. I was kind of from up here. I couldn't really tell what was going on design-wise and everything like that, so I was like, man, I want to get a closer look. But upon closer inspection, this is quite the creative design here. I am definitely a fan of this.
Yes, it is. Very good-looking livery.
The split colors between the different body parts, but then you have the swooshy patterns going over top and in between. It's a pretty clean look there. But congratulations to them on grabbing the win here.
Better next time.
Another Team Blessed vehicle over here.
next up, we're going to have Rooster and Taken. Rooster, a very, very well-known name.
Absolutely.
Everybody knows Twisted Rooster. And if you don't, you've been living under a rock.
And if you don't, you're getting ready to.
Yeah,
you go learn today.
Yeah, Rooster is not one to be slept on.
That is a wheel man right there. But I'm sure Taken will be up to the challenge.
That's a new name for me. Not sure if it's somebody we've seen prior to this or not, but it is definitely a new name for me. And while we wait for them to come in, I'm going to run down the hall real quick. I will be RP.
All right. Well, I got you
10
covered
seconds.
in the meantime.
We got our competitors coming up to the line.
All right. Well, here we go. Rooster right there in the car you already know and love. Taken over here on the outside, I believe he, I guess he has the 200-plus livery mod going on there. That's why his car is showing up just as flat white. That is why I'm actually kind of an advocate against that, but we'll talk about that later as these cars hit their initiation here, and you already know Rooster is getting after it here, bringing the speed, the momentum, and tearing this course up exactly as you're supposed to. Gonna be super close on that outside touch and go there, but I don't think he dropped. He's just that close.
Let me see the strand. Hold on.
Yeah, take a look back at it. But I tell you, man, it's like a professional tennis player, man.
Gooch.
Yep, he can put it right on the line.
He's golden.
Okay, I was not back in time to catch the first run.
Well, it was a burner for sure. Well, here comes your chase here.
All right, so we got Rooster and Chase in, coming up to initiation. Solid initiation by both drivers. That Mustang put a little gap on Rooster, but he's able to fill it up there. Coming through outer zone 1, right on the edge. Gonna hit that touch and go, see how he does. Gets real good. Coming up the inside touch and go. Missed it by a hair, but a solid fill of that last outer zone.
Woo!
Okay.
These guys,
are just the best runs we've seen all night.
Look, they're gonna hate me for saying this. God, I love my Twisted band, but I don't think Rooster has that one.
I was going to say, yeah, like I said, Taken was definitely up to the task. That was a close one for me, but whoo.
It comes down to that proximity on the chase because those leads were damn near identical.
Completely agree with that. So we'll go back to something that I was saying a moment ago. What? I might be... No, this is just what this car is here. Okay, so I was thinking because I saw the pure white livery that maybe this driver was using the 200-plus vinyl mod or whatever, and I was going to
cartoon livery.
Yeah, but well, that too. But I was going to explain where why I don't like when people use that mod to, as cool as it may be to have really intricate designs on the cars, when 90% of the people in the game can't see it, what's the point? But anyway, this car apparently does not have that because as you can see the kind of rainbow effect on the windshield here, so their livery is just a clean white, which also means this car would be missing the windshield banner.
Where...
Because you can see the details here. So this is a livery. It is not the.
It is a no. He's got a 200+ livery with ZML.
You sure?
Yep, it's just told to us in chat.
Why can I see the windshield? Why can I see the vinyls on the windows then?
That's a question I don't have an answer to.
Yeah, that is. I can see the vinyls on the windows. No, this is the livery. It's not a 200-pluser. I've been around.
Yo.
What
you got?
The dub is gonna go to Taken. Rooster dropped 2 tires.
All right. Also, it was. They went back and looked, and it was just a hair over that white line. So Taken
runs,
coming away with the victory, and good runs for sure. Best run of the evening so far that we've had. That was a fun one to watch. All right, well, we'll get one last look at this badass twisted livery. I love this thing, man, with the claw coming through and grabbing the name, man. That is the coolest looking thing to me. I love it. But unfortunately, we won't be seeing this ride again this evening because that clean white Mustang machine will be back here in just a little while.
That Mustang, so clarification, every livery over 200 layers with ZML is always white with a rainbow window. So the rainbow pattern on the window is always going to be there if you've got over 200 layers.
Oh. Well, it didn't used to be like that when that was first implemented,
No,
so that's they updated that.
like
That's
that.
kind of a cool thing.
Yes.
All right, well, hey, I
So-
appreciate the update on that. Thank you guys for letting me know, because I was going to say it used to not be that way, so that's why I thought that.
So I'm going to recommend you to get ZML and get the livery extender up to 1,000 layers so you can see it.
Well, I am going to actually, I'm going to come back at that the opposite direction and say no, because people on console cannot do that. And a large number of our we have a large number of console players here. And also and it's a little bit of a personal thing of mine is I am head over heels
earlier.
Well,
Yes.
I'm head over heels in love with the livery editor of CarX. I think it is the best livery editor in all of racing games, or at least that I've experienced. It is just absolutely incredible. But I feel like you can do a lot with the 200 slots, and I feel that limitation kind of forces you to get creative. If you need more than 200, you have to kind of come up with creative solutions to getting things up to appear the way that you want them to.
Yeah.
But
I get it.
I think just mashing thousands of vinyls onto a car when I've seen incredibly intricate designs done with under 200, I mean, to me, it's just yeah. I'm not arguing with you at all, buddy. I'm just shooting the shit, you know.
I mean, like, I'm with you on that whole deal, but at the same point, if these guys are going to come in with 200 plus layers, for anybody that's not on PC to try and challenge that their car is disqualified due to something not being there, they can watch it back on stream and see that it's not a DQ.
This is true. But it's like we're in court. As another counterpoint to that, it is part of the system of the S.O.G events is that there are no mods required to running the event. So for I guess me as the observer of the event to have to install a mod to be able to see somebody's car. I'm kind of not in agreement with that. I completely get what you're saying, and you're actually absolutely right. But I'm just being hard-headed. But no, you are absolutely right. 2-minute warning.
It'll start at 2038, so I don't think he's going to be here, unfortunately.
All right, well, you got Maple in the server as we sit right here. We're waiting on Vim to make their way in. Well, speaking of pretty intricate-looking designs and everything like that, check this ride out right here. Dig in the way this machine looks. And no, I definitely got you on that. But another thing, I guess as far as somebody making a comment to say that somebody doesn't have a windshield banner or something like that on their ride, I guess as far as the rules go and everything like that, of course, the final decision on that is going to go to the judges and the admins of S.O.G because it is their event. But another, I guess, a way to prove that would be for a quick screenshot in game of somebody that does have that, could post to the S.O.G Discord and be like, nah, this is the situation. We have this livery, the mod or whatever, but here is the car as it sits.
But there's not always guaranteed to be a PC judge.
Yeah, because you got people like, if I'm going to go in there and judge, I'm on PS5.
That's a good point too.
With no banner. Whether you're an S.O.G or not, I don't care.
That is a good point.
Having it solely for the stream is beneficial.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Like me personally, I make all of my livery.
Or whatever.
No, it's like with my liveries, I make it where they're all
All
within
right.
200 layers. Yo.
It looks like he's not gonna make it, so that is going to go to Maple on the W.
All right, well, there you have it. With
Maple gets the win.
Circumstance.
their incredible starting line skills here, as you can see. I mean, they're doing a great job of being on the starting line here, so that those talents are going to move Maple on to the next round, and hopefully they'll be able to show their actual drifting talent here in the next round. But getting the bye here, moving on to the next one. I know they were geared up and ready to race too. It's always unfortunate when you're ready to rock and roll and your dancing partner isn't able to show up.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Grant. Not liking me on PC can go join VDS. You know what I'm saying?
Corey, all of your liveries are over fucking 500 plus layers. You're just ridiculous with your fucking layer count.
Oh no, you don't want powder to have fucking 1,000 layers to work with. No.
You know, I think it would be a really nice middle ground, maybe, if the game itself would just maybe have just the limit be 400. Maybe just double the existing within the natural within the actual game engine. Now, I don't know the technical limitations of that, but I feel like that would be a happy middle ground for a lot of people.
It would. Look, the fact that I can go over to fucking Gran Turismo and put 150 layers on my wing.
Yeah.
This is true.
Just my wing alone is ridiculous.
But, I
Next
mean,
up
we have seen some, oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, but real quick, we have seen some unexpected updates to CarX with things that nobody really asked for, so maybe one day we will suddenly get an update to 400 vinyls, and I think everybody would be happy with that. We'd still love a new map, but yeah, VR of all things. But anyway, Plunge and Birdman.
Plunge taking the lead. There you go, Alex.
And sliding it, I mean, getting in there with some kind of serious angle on that first inside zone here. I did not get the vantage point that I wanted to see that outside zone. My apologies there. But looks like a little tire drop there on that last inside touch and go. Or I guess that would be, it would be an outside touch and go. Yeah, my apologies on the hairpin turn there, not getting the camera angle to really show if there was a tire drop on the rear. It did seem very close, but solid run from these guys, maintaining their momentum all the way through the line here.
We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. 5, 6. There we go.
He nailed that, yeah. Discord's delayed a little bit. You nailed it perfectly.
There they go. Solid initiation by both drivers. Get a little bit there gap there. Plunger's got some room to make up, but he does so very quickly. Both drivers find the edge of that little contact.
That was
a big lag there. Yeah, big lag. They'll come back and run that one again. There. Oh, and look, they're still skipping.
What's going to happen? Yep, they're going to go back and run that run again. I think one, if not both, of our competitors here were 2-barring during that little run.
Yeah, that was an odd little shuffle that both of those cars did there. So we are redoing just that chase run, correct? Yes, just that chase run going again, not the whole thing. So that lead run still stands, and these guys will go at it one more time on the second run here.
Get spaced out properly. Waiting for the lights. Hello. Oh, they must be waiting for the 2-bar situation to go down. What's up, bud?
We're going to run that back real fast. There was some lag right there, so we're just going to run that.
Yes, sir. Back. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I noticed on that last run, there's quite a delay in our Discord situation here in the commentary booth, because you actually hit your 3, 2, 1 countdown, and when you said go, boy, they took off. But then you kept counting. I was like, but they're gone. What do you? So there's definitely a
desync going on tonight.
Just a little bit. It's technical issue city here, but these guys are off. Hopefully it holds off this time. Nope, it did not. Good grief.
No,
Uh-oh. They might take one more crack at it here, and if we're not able to get these cars going, it might be a they might
make a lobby
make
here.
a new lobby just to see if that helps out. Some anybody that's plays the game often knows that sometimes you just gotta queue up a new lobby and you'll be good to go.
I just noticed your drone skip again too, so I think we might be headed down that path sooner than we think.
Yeah, it's
we got lights.
Hopping all over the place
3, 2,
here.
1,
We'll
go.
see.
Yeah, maybe it smooths itself out. Coming up to initiation, solid initiation by both drivers. That BMW gets a little bit of a gap on Plunge, but Plunge is able to make it up coming into the outside zone 1. Both drivers right on the edge of that white line. Coming to the touch and go, coming up to that inside zone. Looks like our lead driver might have checked up on his angle a little bit just to hit that inside clip. But
boy, that was a chase right there by Plunge. I will say, like you said, there was a little bit of gap through this inside zone right here, but I almost wonder if that wasn't kind of like by design, because as they came to this outside zone here, man, the way that like he entered into it brought him square to the door.
Right onto that door.
Of Birdman there, and he was just glued to it all the way around, and both drivers' rear tires were tracing that white line all the way around. Beautiful work there from both of these guys.
Absolutely. Oh, Killy, Bug X being Bug X, man.
Oh, yeah. And they are not the only ones in the world of gaming with all kinds of network issues. Me and my buddies the other night were trying to, we play a little bit of SnowRunner, if anybody's familiar. It's a fun, definitely a fun game. But it used to be, because you can get up to 4 people in one lobby. I wish it could be more. That would be really cool. But I know there's a lot going on as far as physics when it comes to that game. So 4 people can play together. But after their last update, you cannot get more than one other person into a multiplayer room anymore. It will actually kick out so let's say you're in your own room, and you set it up for multiplayer. Your friend joins you. When your second friend goes to join in, it actually kicks the first friend out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then if a third friend goes to join, it kicks the second friend out. It's whoever the...
You want to talk about server issues and shit like that. So a buddy of mine is big into Call of Duty. He loves playing the game. Has a good fun with it. He can't even join multiplayer games right now. And that's a multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah. The fact that they, to this day, continue to have like quality of life problems within that game blows my mind.
We actually on my stream
so much money. So much money building a game. You can't even take the time to fix the servers
to make it playable.
Yeah, no, that's a problem.
On my stream, we've actually we've stopped playing Grand Theft Auto. For the exact same part. Now, it's a little bit of a long story. I won't get into the whole thing, but it's extremely frustrating to me to see a situation where people can actually like hack into or somehow join into a private lobby multiplayer in Grand Theft Auto and actually be able to crash not only the game, but the computer. My PC was shut down by somebody that is by hacking into a Grand Theft Auto game server. So, but I think the exact same thing as what you said about Call of Duty. This is Rockstar. Like, CarX is a small team of people. What you got for us?
All right, we're going to give the W to Birdman. It looks like Plunge straightened on his chase.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go. Birdman coming away. Unfortunate for Plunge. Great runs from both of these guys here, but the Birdman coming away with it. But just to finish that thought real quick is that, CarX being a team of, I don't even know how many people, but a relatively small team of developers, and they're juggling both a mobile game, CarX Drift Online, and of course they've been, who knows what's going on, but of course they've been developing CarX Street, both on mobile and PC and consoles for years now at this point. So there's a lot going on there, and I'm sure they're stretched pretty thin. So, you know, when issues are going on in CarX, you know, it's understandable. But when issues are going on in Grand Theft Auto 5, a game that is not only developed by Rockstar but has existed for what, 10 years?
Yeah, 10 years.
Even then, you can get a step further. It's not only Rockstar, but it's mainly Take-Two Interactive.
Yeah, Take-Two is, they've got all of that money, and this game has existed for 10 plus years. It's just, there's zero excuse there. And like I said, I know it's a huge game, and you're not going to ever be able to fix all of the bugs, but the fact that somebody can get into a private server and not only possibly, you know, damage the game and, you know, be able to hurt the game server, but actually be able to shut down an end user's or hard lock an end user's PC. I mean, that is, I mean, just in my view, that is just unacceptable. And the same thing for Call of Duty. For people to not be able to, I mean, when you expect people to pay $80, $90 to buy a game, and you can't even join the online server, what's going on with that?
To the missus here in CarX. Like, we were in a lobby on Red Rock maybe 6 months ago, and she's like, "Hey, babe." I was like, "Yeah, what's up?" "Look next to me." I look next to her. Identical fucking car, complete with her gamer tag floating over it.
Huh.
Wow.
That's weird.
That is weird. But to kind of go on a caveat of what you're saying about the small dev team, so they are not juggling mobile and this game. It is 2 separate development teams.
Facts. And the thing is,
well, I just meant the company, the entire company, I guess. I didn't necessarily mean like the dev teams themselves. But you are right. Yeah, they are separate teams that are dedicated to the individual projects. That is absolutely true.
I feel like with any game, like, the problem becomes is people want it so fast, and when they get it fast, then they start bitching about it's so buggy, it's all messed up, and this and that and that and this.
Yeah, you couldn't wait.
You know, they wanted to wait, you know, the dev team and fix it, but nah, you guys had to bitch so much, you know, here you go, have it. Now you bitch some more. You know, it turns into a cyberpunk when you could just wait and have fucking Elder Scrolls 6.
Yep.
10 years to develop. How you doing? And we gonna get a badass game when it comes out finally. Trust on that.
All right, well, hey, here we go with another situation with delivery thing, and we do see that rainbow windshield, so now we know that is the like the calling card there, so that's a very useful piece of information. I'm glad you guys updated me on that, so thank you for that. So now we know what's happening there. So we have got we got Toxic here on the chase.
No,
nope, that's not this pair.
Big Peep.
Oh,
no.
What happened? So did we skip a group?
Look at the little numbers.
Oh, that shit is killing me.
11.
That is killing me.
Smoker and Big Pete. Smoker's in the lead.
Yes.
Big Pete is in the chase.
That numbers thing is killing me, man. After these guys do their 2 runs, I'll show everybody at home our bracket situation. Y'all can understand my pain. But we are getting ready to rock and roll here. So Smoker's gonna be on the lead with this. Well, I don't know what color it is in the real world, but in our world here, it's that bright, clean white 86 here going up against that blue Supra. And these guys are itching to rock and roll as they await the green light coming from our cone car here.
Yeah, no, Tori, he doesn't have the livery extender.
Oh.
Yeah, something weird going on here.
Like I said, the drivers are itching to go here, but we're I believe waiting on some piece of information from the cone car here. Maybe they're getting things ready on the back end sides of things with the maybe the next couple of drivers, making sure everybody is ready to go after this run is over. But they've got these drivers are ready to go, and here we go. We are given the green light from the cone car. These guys launch off, hit their initiation here. Good initiation there. Lots of momentum between these two drivers. Good proximity. Close on the transition here as they make their way around this big, long outside zone too. Maybe a little bit shallower than some other drivers, but not dropping a tire as we make our way here to the last zone. Maybe a touch of contact there, but it did not seem to affect the line at all. Great lines here from these two drivers.
That was a solid lead run by Smoker. Gonna re-rack, flip it around, change positions, do it all over again.
These guys are
Gotta get lined up
squared up.
correctly, boys. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, I almost nailed that one.
Got it. You got it. Perfect.
Coming up to initiation. Solid initiation. Wow, all the angle from that super might have been. No, it didn't look like he went over. That was a good way across the rumbles there. All the way to the outside of that white line.
Oh boy,
there.
yes sir.
Filling out the touch and go. Maybe a hair of a tire drop on the touch and go. I couldn't really tell from our vantage point, but it was very close to the edge of that white line. Solid runs by both drivers, lead and chase.
Wicked close on those transitions on that on the chase run there for Smoker. That was solid.
They our judges are going to take their full 5 minutes with this one, trying to find the mistakes and see what's what.
I can agree with that. One thing that I will point out here as far as that run went is one thing I try to do. I keep saying I'm going to get a PlayStation controller, and then I don't get around to doing it. But one thing I'm trying to do here with the drone camera, of course, on the lead off here, is I'm trying to make sure that our judges, because they are seeing the same footage that you guys are seeing. Of course, they are in the server as well, so their initial views of the run are within the game. The judges are looking at different aspects of things during the runs as they watch it happen live. But of course, then they refer over to the YouTube, and I try to track the outside zones here so we can look for tire drops. It's usually pretty easy on this first inside zone here to see if that front end, if that rumble strip goes underneath the car, as Brian had mentioned earlier. So I try to stay here, but then instead of trying to get ahead of the cars at this point to like flip around like this and be on this side of the outside zone, I feel like that's so much camera movement, it could be possible for me to miss something going on. So I try to stay at this area here and just be as steady as I can so we can track those rear tires coming around that white line from this vantage point. But that leaves us at a bit of a disadvantage coming into the outside touch and go here. Yeah. So I'm trying to work on getting it as we come around, maybe rotate the camera to this angle, which would lead us into this final inside here. And then the outside zone would be in perfect view.
Yeah, that would give us better vantage point for both of those touch and goes right there.
Yeah, so I think as we come around this way, I'll try to direct the drone as we come through here. We'll follow this outside here like this as best we can, and then rotate ourselves around this way. And that should give us all of the information that we need as we're watching it live, but that most importantly the judges need on getting all the information for these drivers here as we check these rides out here. Big Pete with this awesome looking Supra here.
Solid livery there.
Yeah, I'm digging that. The carbon hood as well here, looking clean. And of course, as we've been discussing, the livery extender mod being applied here for Smoker's ride. So, but we do get this nice super clean 86 here, looking good.
Random question: how many pairings do we have left in the first round?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
We can pull up what
we'll stick it out.
What we're talking about here. Oh, hey, man, whatever you need to do, my friend. We appreciate you either way, Powder. You know we love you, buddy.
It's all good.
Well, we got the bracket up on screen here. We can talk about what I was saying earlier, why I thought it was Toxic and Tandems up next. You see those little small numbers, might be kind of hard to see because they are pretty small little numbers there, but when you're looking at it on the desktop view, it's a lot easier to read. But you'll see where I said earlier that the runs are not necessarily in numerical order as they should run. So Tandems and Toxic, you see, actually has an 18 next to it. So that run is not next in the sequence. We are following the number sequence as we go along here. So that means Smoker and Big Pete, as you just saw, are up next. And then after that, it will be Dylan and Reaper will be coming at you up next after that.
Dylan and Reaper, huh? Nice.
And once that run gets started, by their second run, I'm gonna, well, yeah, by their second run, I'm gonna have to hop out of the booth here and get ready for my run.
Hey guys, what's up?
What you got for us?
Smoker's gonna take the dub on that one. Pete dropped a couple tires, but great runs. Is probably one of the best ones so far.
Yeah, that was definitely fun to watch. Well, there you have it, everybody. Smoker moving on to the next round here with these the livery extender cars keep winning their pairings. So we're gonna keep seeing these super clean white machines. I'm not gonna lie though, this thing looks sick with this body kit with the clean white, man. I'm digging the ride right here. Of course, we'd love to see the work put in on that livery. We'll see what we can do for future events. I'll mess with some stuff here. But great runs from both of those guys. As we get ready for our next pairing here. I've also got some ideas on things I can do with this. Now, my programmer brain never stops grinding in the background, even though I could be sitting here running my mouth talking about these drifting cars and everything all day long, but my brain is grinding along in the background, and I'm thinking about this bracket view here. I'm thinking of some modifications I can make to it. I should be able to get the font size to show up bigger, and get the I should be able to make the background transparent, all kinds of things like that to really make it a part of the stream experience here. And I'll also be able to pass that along to our broadcast partners. Tonight is, of course, none other than the Commander-in-Chief of S.O.G, none other than King over there on the main stream for tonight. Then, of course, you guys are always familiar with Curdy. On Out of Action for tonight, they've got some birthday festivities going on their end. So, of course, family always first here for S.O.G. So those guys are celebrating and having a good time while we're here doing our thing. But I'll make sure to package that up so I can send it over to those guys, so that could maybe become a part of these future streams to keep everyone at home up to date on the bracket as a whole. Definitely be a useful piece of information. We saw a driver come in here and then pop out of the server there. But oh, what's going on here? Did that driver that popped out of the server, did they maybe not pop out of the server for everyone else?
I'm not really sure.
Oh, well, this is Reaper here, who is supposed to be the chase car, who is lined up in the lead position. Maybe this means that we're on that 2-minute timer?
I'm not sure what's happening here. What is going on here? Why is he getting a free run?
Well, he's not exactly getting a free run, because he's just kind of freestyling the run here, which...
Yeah, but
do appreciate the entertainment, but that's a little bit... try to stay a little bit more organized with what's going on, and he popped out there. I'm not sure what's happening here. Well, and we have... No, he just reset back to the line here.
I think maybe the... one of the judges popped up and said something to him.
I was going to say, we generally do appreciate if we're waiting on another driver to join in on the server, if you could
at the starting line.
Yeah, stay at the starting line and just wait. Obviously, if you were watching an FD event and Frederick Asbo is sitting at the start line and his opponent is having some troubles and they're trying to get the car ready to come up to the line, you don't see them taking free runs around the track. So let's try to stick by the starting line here as we hang out. I was a little
Looks
confused.
like we're going to be waiting on O'Dillon to join. If he doesn't join here in about a minute and a half, then looks like Reaper's going to take the dub.
Understood. Sounds good. So our initial suspicions were correct there.
This is if this goes down the way it's looking like it might go down, this will be our second time DQ of the night.
Yep. Definitely bound to happen when you have... How many cars did we end up having start this event? Because we had...
70 plus.
37 on our side. Or no, 35 on our side. So yeah, it would have to be at least 70 if it was equal on both sides, which I assume it was.
I'm thinking it was at least 35 on the other side. They might have had a couple more on the A side of the bracket.
Yeah, so when you've got 70 cars signed up, showing up for an event, there's definitely going to be a handful unable to make it, and then also that is inevitably going to mean that the event isn't going to be over in 2 hours. It's going to be a little bit of a process, a little bit of a grind for everyone here, but some drivers
2 hours in,
not going to be able to make it.
Not even, we're 2 hours in and not even past the first round yet. What's up, Narco?
Well, Reaper's taking the dub.
All right, there we have it.
All right, so that'll be me. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Yes, sir. Well, good luck, my friend. Have fun with it. All right, well, we will do our best to be unbiased commentators here, as Brian is going up against Spartan here.
What you mean try? We always unbiased.
God, that's right. Come on, it's hard to be unbiased when our broadcast partners are in the booth, or on the track. I mean, from the booth.
If anything, you already know we're gonna hold them to a higher standard.
I was getting ready to say I was going to be biased against him. We were.
That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I want him to lose so that way he doesn't leave me again in the booth. I want my friend back.
Where's our bracket guy at, man?
Oh man, but they will be getting ready to lock and load here. As he goes and hops in that vehicle, you see right here, Brian ready to rock and roll in the chase position. As I've still got the bracket up on the screen for you guys. Let me move that away there. Yeah, I've got some cool ideas of some stuff we could do with that. So that's something I'll be tweaking on throughout the week.
Big facts.
Yeah, that'll be a fun little project for me going down there. And definitely, like I said too, when we've got 70-some cars, there's a lot going on, and I'm sure it's hard when you've got a round of 32, then you move into a round of 16 for, anyone watching along with the event to kind of keep up with the bracket in their own head. And it's not like they're going to bust out a piece of paper and, track it all themselves. I guess they could. I'm not stopping them. But it would definitely be majorly beneficial to have a display for that directly on your screen for everybody to be able to follow along. So here we go here. Spartan Lord's going to be on the lead with, of course, our broadcast partner right here, our other commentator, as we, I would say color commentator, but he's not. We trade off our... We're doing double play-by-play duty, and then we've got, of course, our boy Powder here for the expert judging analysis. But now, he's the expert driver, is Brian. As he is on the chase here, they whip into their first initiation here, headed into inside Zone 1. Both drivers do a great job filling out that zone as we move around here. And like I said, we'll see about rotating this camera around. Both drivers so close on the outside zone there. Maybe a tire drop from the lead there on that next outside touch and go. But filling out the final two zones. Great run there from both of these guys.
Bad, Brian.
And not bad at all. The only thing I could maybe say about Brian is that the lead there, Spartan was able to take a little space early on, and Brian didn't seem to make it back up, but he didn't lose ground at all after the beginning of the run. But otherwise, I mean, both of these guys absolutely throwing it down here. We're going to see what's going to happen on the flip side of things as Brian gets ready to throw it down on the lead run. Spartan on the chase, and we will see what these guys have got as they launch into their initiation here. Snappy initiation there from these guys. Oh, Spartan a little shallow on the inside zone there and lost a bunch of ground. Let's see if he can make it up here in the hairpin. He definitely does that. Comes all the way back to the door of Brian here. But Brian doing a great job filling these zones out, hitting each zone perfectly, not dropping any tires. But Spartan able to make up the ground there and get right back to the door of Brian. Great stuff from both of these drivers. Judge is definitely going to have to be looking down at the fine details here. Hopefully that little drone camera rotation change that we made there, giving them just that little bit of extra information that they will need moving forward.
Where my fire extinguisher? Where my fire extinguisher? Put that shit the fuck out.
That run was hot. Check out the underglow here. I'm digging the blinking over here.
Yo, I would not be surprised if that shit went to OMT.
Honestly, I would not mind seeing it, because that was great stuff. And I mean, very small room for improvement. Honestly, both drivers did a great job, so they would really just have to send it that much harder if it were a one more time situation.
Can you zoom in the Spartan's side window right there, please?
Oh,
and
I can absolutely do that.
It says on the screen, please.
We're gonna look right here.
Right there, my man, with the big facts on his window.
That is the truth right there.
That's the quote of the day right there.
If I can get my camera to settle out here. The drone's a little, it's made for speed. It's got to keep up with 60, 70 mile an hour drift cars. It doesn't like getting in close like this. But there you have it. No risk, no drift, baby. That's the truth right there.
Facts. Full send all day, every day. You did good, Brian. You did good. I would not be ashamed of that fucking run at all, bud.
Absolutely not.
Fact. See, what he doesn't know is the wife he was watching. Ooh, she says, "Goddamn."
Hell yeah. As we await the judge's decision here.
Big fact. See, what y'all don't know, Chad, is this man right here, Mr. Brock, he goes damn hard on himself.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, what you got for us?
All right, Brian, he's going to take home the W. Spartan dropped one tire, and great runs, though.
All right. Oh, yeah, definitely good stuff. All right, well, there you go. Brian coming away with it, so I'm sure we'll hear. We'll be hearing. Yep. Oh, we're going to miss our buddy. No. But there you have it. Brian coming away with the victory, so he'll be here to give us his thoughts on that run in just a moment. But great stuff from both of these guys as we get ready. I'm not going to get tricked by the bracket this time. It skips numbers on me again. Up next, we're going to have Pib and Dark Ace. Y'all know Pib always bringing the horsepower with that Viper. I don't know if he's got the Viper today, but I'm sure he does. But Pib is always bringing the horsepower, and then Ace, we will see if they have an ace up their sleeve.
Now, chat, prepare yourself, because our boy Brian about to be really hypey when he come back into this fucking
yeah, he is.
booth. Trust on that.
My man's
Deservingly so.
Coming with some energy, I guarantee you that.
Big facts. He should be. He just beat Spartan.
Hello.
There he is.
What up,
What the fuck just happened?
You came away with the win, my friend. That's what happened.
Yo, I saw a big dub on the screen is what I saw.
Bro. Bro, I am still shaking.
Y'all
Well,
ripped that,
done,
man. That was
bud.
fun to watch.
Yo, it was. Even Spartan, baby. Spartan and you going at it, that was a pleasure to
Yeah,
watch.
Spartan had a hell of a run too, but you guys threw that
I
down,
am
man.
surprised I kept as close to that fucking car as I did.
Yeah, you did a great job there. Like I did, I even mentioned that too as we were watching the run. He pulled the gap on you just a touch on the launch, and you never lost any ground. You stuck to it all the way through, and then on your lead run, it was damn near perfect.
Oh,
That
no,
was-
he about to do 40 out. He about to 24-ouncer out, folks.
Oh, lordy.
All right, well, we are already up to our next run. We'll talk about that more in just a minute, but we have got Pib and Ace here ready to rock and roll. Pib not rocking the Viper this time around. Got a different ride, but I can guarantee you it's still going to come with that same speed and aggression
240Z, baby.
that you
yeah,
know.
This thing's vicious.
Oh, yeah.
That thing is a little monster.
Oh, it is. Big bet on that.
Here it goes, shifts into gear, hits the, oh, God, a little late on the initiation there. That seemed to throw the chase driver off. But no worse for wear. Yeah, we'll see. But, oh, maybe a tire drop there on Pib as well.
Double tire drop. I think both rear tires went off the line there.
Oh, and then a little, yeah, this is both drivers not really synced up here necessarily. The chase driver
I was
not.
about to say, I think that initiation threw the chase driver off enough to the point that he's not really sure he wasn't able to get back in sync.
Yeah, his flow was just off from that point. Well, we'll see what happens on the flip side of things, because as we always say, finish your run because you never know what's coming on the next one.
Big facts.
These guys are clearing.
I missed a bit of it.
You're all good. These guys are clearing out zone 2 here, outside zone. They did not drop any tires this time around, but look at Pib staying all the way up towards the front wheel of that lead car, almost through the whole run there.
That's something these kaiju drivers are by far and away some of the best I've ever seen at, is staying so close to the lead driver, but yet not making any contact and not disrupting the lead driver's line.
These are some awesome looking racing machines right here, but you are right about that. That is one thing I've seen him do like no other driver, man. Pib can be right up on the door, and he can anticipate those transitions, and he could be all the way up to your front bumper on the chase. Anticipate that transition, drop back, and be able to slide right back up on the other side, right back up to your front bumper with the horsepower. So not only is the driving skill on point, but the tune is on point as well with the horsepower to be able to put that thing where he wants it, when he wants it. And this Team Blessed machine over here, Ace's car, I'm digging the team livery as usual. It's cool looking as can be, but the body kit and design on this car is pretty aggressive looking, man. This thing is this is a mean machine.
The hatchback delete.
Yeah, cutting off right behind the front windows here, flattened out, and then it's got that big wing there above, like level with the roof line. As you look from the front here, you can definitely get some downforce out. You were talking about that downforce earlier. That will bring you some downforce.
You know what I noticed?
What's that?
There's some teams out there, no disrespect to them, that use and call. Go ahead, give us what is it?
All right, Mr. Ped's going to take the W on that. Ace incomplete on his chase run.
All right, well, there you have it.
Fair enough.
Good runs.
Good runs from these guys, but Pib coming away with it. But what were you saying there, Powder?
What I was saying was the fact that teams sometimes name themselves after decals. Now, I don't know if that's smart or unoriginal.
A little bit of both. It's definitely I can see what you're saying on the unoriginal part. That is absolutely true. But as far as the culture of CarX goes, I would say it's definitely smart as far as like the branding aspects of things go. Yeah. But I do think you're right, as maybe it does necessarily lacking originality. But I do think it's smart as far as branding and name recognition goes.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, looks badass. I'm just like, I always had that wondering thought across my head, you know, like,
Yeah.
Just that same trepidation I have when I see a badass livery and then look at the gamer tag above it and see PC. 90% of the time, that fool didn't make that livery.
That's true too.
Hey.
Hey, I said 90.
I will say I'm pretty proud of the fact that I make all of mine. The only exception being my actual main car that I run right now, but that livery was made for me by a regular of my stream and a good friend of mine, Frankie, who is, in my opinion, and me personally, I believe this guy makes. I don't even think he's good at CarX liveries. I think this man should be working for race teams. He is posting in our Discord regularly liveries he makes both in CarX and other games. And I mean, you know how some people you just see they have a natural talent for something?
Yeah.
He's one of those guys. He should be making designs for actual race teams.
Yeah, like my wife said the same thing when she looked over yesterday. I was like, "Are you making Kirby on your S15?" Fuck yeah, I am.
Hell yeah! Well, hey, we got our next two drivers here. KJ and Royal are up and rolling here. KJ gonna be on the lead unless I got my numbers mixed up again. But I think I got it right this time. And they are, I mean, good grief, these cars are coming with the horsepower, man. You hear them cranking, and they've got the momentum. And I haven't seen any tire drops. These guys are. We were talking about liveries and Kirby on the side of the car over there, but as I was watching along, that was a hell of a clean run from both of these guys. Nothing. I wouldn't say anything overly spectacular, but also I didn't see very many mistakes.
Shallow in one of the zones, but that's about it. I mean,
absolutely.
I didn't see like super overcorrecting or tire drops or anything like that. So. Not bad. Let's re-rack them and switch them and see what we get.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. My nerves are finally starting to calm down.
I was gonna say, starting to get your get the blood pressure back down, get the pulse back down here.
Jesus, my heart rate is through the fucking roof, man.
You deserve it, man. You put down a hell of a run.
Coming into initiation, a solid initiation by both drivers.
Oh, unfortunate.
I don't know what that was, though.
I am not sure what happened there, but that was.
Did he hit the pothole?
That was funky. I don't know exactly what that was.
I will say.
Bottomed out.
Yeah, I will say they did a great job avoiding contact with the lead car. With I think they caught the inside part of the curb right here, because you can see this isn't just a texture on the track; it is an actual physical element there.
The undercarriage caught the actual rumble strip.
Yeah, and I think I mean, it's unfortunate that happened on that run, but they did an incredible job of staying off, away from the lead car and then finishing out the run after that in pretty convincing fashion as well.
Being said, let's see how low that car is to be banging that rumble strip like that.
I was going to say, with my where the shadows and all are sitting, it's going to be. It's not really that low, but it is pretty. It is pretty low.
The suspension on the initiation drops down.
Yeah, it's when it settles down, and
Yeah. That's unfortunate, though. There's not enough room for travel there, bud.
Yep, but great stuff from these guys. And real quick, since we were on the topic and I was talking about my buddy, I got to show some love because he did make this car for me. I'm hiding over here. I'm by the production truck. You see we got the camera truck over here. So I'm hiding over here by the production truck. But this is the design that he put together on my ride. And I'm so blessed. The guys are love what we're doing enough on my end of things with my stream and everything like that he wanted to take the time to make this ride for me. So I had to. He didn't even put his own name on the car. So what's going on, buddy?
We're going to run that last one back. It looks like there was some lag on both ends of the drivers, so we're going to run that back real fast.
Hey, awesome. Good to see.
Fantastic. Thank you.
All right, well, there you have it. Well, that'll be good to go. I thought we were going to have a little bit more time there, but no, we're going to go, and they want to see a good run here. We're going to do it again, but to finish out my thought there, I was just saying, my man made this for me, sent it over, and just said, here you go, and didn't even put his name on it or anything. He was just letting me have it. I said, absolutely not, so I had to show some love on the window, but like I said, man, this guy is wicked talented, so, but there's definitely some drivers here, as we see.
One of our judges has my livery on his car that I made.
We'll check that out when we head back to the line for sure.
Yes,
but I mean, even these two guys right here, I mean, all of these rides, man, everybody is so creative within the CarX community. It's so amazing to see all the different design styles.
The creativity in this game is ridiculous.
I love it. A solid initiation that time. Going all the way out to the edge.
Oh, maybe a drop.
Kind of chase driver struggling there.
Yep, lost the momentum on that one for sure. But a much better run overall. Now, are they running the whole thing back here?
I think so, yeah.
That was my mistake.
That was OMT.
Oh, see, that was my mistake there. That's why I was. I thought that was your run, so I was just letting you. Well, here, I'll do this one then, since we're on the.
I got you, big dog.
I appreciate you. Since we're on the flip side of things here, so this is going to be Royal on the lead then. So, all right, well, I got this one then, I guess. As these guys get ready to fire off, I appreciate you jumping in there. It's like, man, Alex isn't saying nothing, so I. But here we go. All right, well, it's going to be Royal on the lead. Well, it's cool to know that they just ran the whole thing back and they're going to do it all over again. As these guys get ready to fire up here, you hear them revving the engines. They're ready to go. The lights are up. They let the cone car know they're ready. Cone car gives them the green light. These guys take off, and they are out of here. Good gap on the jump, though, from our lead driver here. No mistakes on that first inside zone, and the chase driver making the way right back up to the door here. KJ coming back up to the lead car here. Haven't seen a drop yet as these guys make their way into the final inside and outside zone. Little love tap there, which may have led to a tire drop right before the finish line for the chase car, but no effect on the lead run there with that contact. Just a little bit of a, like I said, a little love tap, a little donut on the door. And you talk about the detail in the designs here of these machines. Which one was it you were talking about there?
The middle one.
In the middle
Evo.
here.
That is one that I designed on an S13.
Well, that is pretty damn sick looking here. And I'm kind of like you, like I said,
carbon fiber.
With exception to the car that I'm rocking over there. Oh, I see how the. Oh, very cool. No, it is. It's just got the way that the lighting was. When you come look at it right here, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool, man. I like the vinyl stuck on top of the carbon hood, like the red carbon hood. Yeah.
So that's kind of like a just a little signature thing that I do. I do it on almost every single one of my cars.
Okay. But Powder does have a good point there. There is a lot of, I mean, and it's awesome to see the sharing and all in the the livery community. But there's definitely some people that will maybe claim some ownership over something that they didn't necessarily make.
Yeah. So there's a few people in the team that have that livery, and Blue did it on all of the ones that I sent him. He put rain designs on the back windshield somewhere of his cars, of all the liveries that I've done. I don't know if Madge has done the same thing, but I was there when Blue did it on his. Yeah, see, Madge hasn't put that on there yet, but I think he's going to. He was talking about doing something like that. I was like, you don't have to. It's just a livery.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I made it, but I'm not like, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, like I said, that's what, when Frankie sent me his, and he was like, oh, man, just it's all yours. Enjoy it, appreciate, everything like you do or whatever. And I was like, no, man, I gotta put your name on here. And I was like, I got it. So I threw a little heart on there. Had to give him a little. I made it like a logo. I made it say custom shop on it. But yeah, I had to show him some love on there. But yeah, he did a pretty solid job with that one. I'm happy with it. Plus, I love my damn 180SX anyway.
I love the creativity on everybody in the car community. Like, I don't care if it's the simplest little thing out there. Like, it doesn't have to be the most intricate design in the
absolutely.
world. Like, even the simple stuff.
Sometimes
I'm like,
it's in the details. It's in the small details, man. Is you can have just the clean paint job if they pick just the right shade of color, and then have like one vinyl perfectly placed like somewhere on the car, and it just completes the whole package. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'll if you stick around later on this evening after it's all done, I'll show you the one that I'm currently working on.
Oh, I'm all for it, man. I'm definitely be hanging out tonight.
Taking the Rocket Bunny, and I'm taking an idea from a man that's in the chat right now, Mr. Kaiju Tori, who I got the idea from him for doing the carbon fenders on the Rocket Bunny kit on the S15.
Ooh, well, that'll be cool.
So I've been working on that one slowly but surely, but I've got the carbon fenders done. I got a couple other things done on it. I think it's one of the best ones I've.
Hell yeah.
And I'm not even
sometimes done yet. Yeah, you just start feeling it like about halfway through it. You're like, this is the one.
Buncho, you're not going to DQ. Shut up.
But yeah, I've had a weird couple days in general anyway for me, so my sleep schedule's all backwards. I actually woke up probably an hour before we got started today. Yeah, it was. I think I might have gone to bed at like 9 in the morning. It's been a weird few days, but it's all good. Everything is getting figured out. But yeah, it happens. So I'm gonna be up.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about that. Boy, I'll be here.
I feel that. Last night, I came home from work, had a splitting migraine all fucking day.
Oh, like, you gotta hate that.
From the time I woke up at 5 a.m. all the way until I got home. Dude, I was in bed by 5:30 and probably asleep by 7. Slept all the way through till about 3 o'clock in the morning. Woke up, looked at my phone, and went right back to sleep. And woke up at 9 o'clock this morning.
Shoo.
Yeah. But then again, when you've got such a bad migraine that your eyeballs feel like they're popping out of your skull,
yeah,
there ain't much you can do but try and go to sleep.
Powder went to bed at like 6:30 this morning and woke up at 9.
Oh man,
you do that all the time though.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Screw insomnia.
I am quite lucky that I do not have any experience in the realm of migraines. That's not a thing that happens with me, and which obviously having migraine sounds horrendous. I can't imagine, but like to me, because if I get the slightest headache, oh my god, it's the end of the world. Because I don't. Hey, there we go. What you got, buddy?
Sorry, guys.
Oh man, we're just hanging out.
And just chilling, man. It looks like KJ's going to take the dub on that one. Overall, better proximity, and yeah, great runs by both of them.
Yeah, those were definitely some good ones there. Fun to watch. But all right, there you go, KJ and Royal. Glad we got the reset after the network issues there, and KJ coming away with the win as we go forward. But yeah, you guys talking about those migraines, man. I can't.
Car right there. Is that for Mr. Hamlin? But I believe his name is DeMar, right?
What happened with what's the story with that?
Monday Night Football.
Oh, that was yeah. Oh, okay. That was rough.
Put in the hospital.
Yeah, boy, that was a rough one. But he's doing a little bit better now, though.
1 in 5 million chance that happens, and
yeah,
he got it.
That's insane. Yeah, I can't imagine talking about with the migraines, that feeling like behind your eye, or I guess within your eyes or whatever. I just, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I still have some of that pressure behind my eyes right now.
Is that what's the general? I mean, I'm sure it's different within everybody, but what's the cause of that?
Well, for right now, like with North Carolina, the weather doing the back and forth thing that it's been, because it was like 80 last week, and this week it's down in like the 20s at night.
Oh yeah. Oh, I ain't far from
So
you.
the
I'm up the
barometric-
street. I'm in Virginia, so yeah, I'm feeling some of that.
The barometric pressure changes and stuff like that really gets me.
Okay.
So that's
So
kind of
maybe
what's been causing most of it.
So Dr. Alex over here, maybe that's like a
It's allergies.
like an ear, nose, and throat kind of thing. It's like it's the changing
Yeah.
pressure. It has to do with like your inner ear and stuff like that. Maybe
Yep.
is
It
okay.
does.
I got you.
It doesn't help that I have tinnitus and have ruptured both of my eardrums twice.
Oh,
So I'm lucky to still
can I
have
ask
hearing.
how, or do you not want to talk about that?
Well, one, I was doing photography out at a drag strip, and I was on top of the control building, which, if you know anything about sound waves, when they meet a wall, they go straight up that wall with increased velocity in decibels.
Oh yes.
So it's actually louder up there than it is down next to the cars. Doesn't really make sense, but that's how the sound.
It makes sense to me.
Work.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
It's how sound waves work. And then on top of that, the other time was when I was in Afghanistan. A mortar round hit and the concussive wave.
Oh yeah.
Popped my ears.
That's, I mean, obviously an unfortunate situation in general, but extremely unfortunate there with that is this, not being prepared for that, obviously.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's on top of all the other things that are going on, but not being able to hear in a situation. I can't even imagine, dude. That's incredible.
Thank God I still have my hearing, because as a drummer in a band, I wouldn't be able to do what I do without my hearing. So
yep. I've always thought the same thing, because I've had some minor problems with my knees from wrestling, and the thought of, if I had ever done some serious, like, permanent damage to my knees, like the thought of not being able to step into a wrestling ring, just the idea of that is scary as hell. Yeah, so I'm so glad for you that you still have your hearing and everything, even though it may not be what it used to be. At least it's still there. Good grief.
Yeah.
Well, hey, speaking of still here, we're still here with some drifting, and we are rocking Truth and Boost right here, and I'm going to miss them with my camera. We're back in it, though. We got them here. Of course, we're going to have Truth on the lead here first in this Mustang machine. Oh, sliding out both drivers there. We have a spin out on the chase car, but both drivers there missing that outside zone. I wonder if that wasn't a lag issue, maybe. I don't know, though, because they both, I mean, at least on our end of things, both drivers look smooth, and Truth here finishing out his run. I wonder...
They both went through there, and it looked as though they were both following, like the chase driver was following the lead driver's line, but just so happened to catch that dirt.
Yeah, just
after
enough.
The lead driver, and with being a smaller car, it yanked the car out.
Just whipped it right around there.
Yeah. Because if you notice, he spun out the opposite way he was going. So it's not like he lost control of the car. He kind of hit it and went the other way around. Like, I don't know, that was weird.
Yeah, it just started going on him.
Yeah, that was
we'll
weird.
See if they, well, they're readying up.
DQ.
Yeah, they're readying up. They're not discussing it with the cone car about a lag or anything like that. So it is what it is. Oh, now talk about a lag. There was one right there. You saw it.
That might have only been on our end, though, so
that's true.
Good. There's a big tire drop there by Boost.
And they're both out again.
Out the inside zone line. They both go out there, but I think there was only one tire by Boost on the outer zone 1. And another tire, nope, maybe not. But that was close to a tire drop there. This one here, man. What in the world is going on?
Yeah, I think there was. I think there might have also been some server lag as well, and the guys just you've kind of been. We've all been dealing with it for weeks now, so they probably just drove through it. It's no big deal, but I think that's some of what we were seeing there with these guys. Is I think, and you kind of see they didn't go park in front of the judges, so there may be some discussion going on about just kind of calling it a wash and doing the runs again. Obviously, I'm just speculating here, but we'll see if that is the case. Because we saw some weirdness there for sure.
Yeah, that was definitely something odd, and neither driver was prepared for it, I would say.
Definitely. Definitely not.
Interesting set of runs. That was not something that we've seen all night with that one. I mean, we've seen tire drop after tire drop after tire drop, run after run after run. Good Lord, but I mean, nothing like that. That was odd.
Yeah, definitely no spin outs either yet. I don't think we've had. Yeah,
that was the first spin out we've had all night. But you're gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna step out of the booth. I gotta make some coffee.
No, absolutely, man.
Stopped, and I'm like dying.
Oh, it hit you like a truck. Yeah, man. No, I understand. Go get that squared away for certain. We'll wait.
1 second.
No, man. Take your time. We'll be here. Powder, how are you doing, my friend? I know you said you were possibly looking to maybe duck out after the first round of competition here. Are you still thinking about that, or are you going to hang out with us?
We shall see. This kidney stone killing your boy.
Yeah, we're having all. I hope everybody that's hanging out and enjoying this drift event with us tonight is hanging in here with us. We're talking about all kinds of stuff, man. Talking about other video games and talking about medical ailments and all kinds of stuff, but hopefully bringing you some enjoyment as we hang out in between runs here. But and that's another. We were talking about it before we went live, and of course I don't want to mention anybody else's personal business. But now that Powder has brought it up, boy, I cannot even begin to imagine a kidney stone type situation or gallstone, bladder stone, any type of stone that humans get. Oh man, I am so blessed in my life that I haven't. I'm sure it'll come down the road. I think everybody has to deal with that at least once, maybe, depending on things. But with the amount of soda and stuff that I drink, I can't say I'm the picture of health over here. So I'm sure one will be coming down the road for me at some point, but I can't imagine having to deal with that on a regular basis. So my thoughts are with you on that one for certain, boy. Whew.
Yeah, but it's all good. Minor inconvenience.
Well, I guess that's true too. Is I guess even with like a medical situation going on, after a period of time, I don't want to say you get used to it, but like you just become accustomed to dealing with that. I would guess, like it doesn't suck any less, but it's not as much of a shock as the first handful of times, I would. Is there any truth to that?
Like yes and no. It depends.
Because I guess each one is different, right?
Yeah, because there's be sometimes I'll just go to the bathroom and boom, one will pop out and be like, I didn't know I had that. The fuck?
You're like, damn,
no pain whatsoever.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, like, okay, well, I guess I stuck by that one.
Oh, well, these guys are headed back to the line here.
Fast, we're going to get an OMT because of lagging, okay. Desync, all right, here we go.
See, right here on the back of the cone car, it says it right there. All right, well, these guys are off. We are going to have Truth on the lead here as these guys rocket away. We get a good initiation here as they head to that first inside zone. Great job there getting through that zone. Oh, we saw another little bit of a desync. Hopefully that was only on our end as these guys finish out the line. Riding that white line all the way through, not dropping the tire in that last outside touch and go as they make their way around, and just a touch of contact right at the finish line. But that was a pretty good run, all things considered, from both of these drivers here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
As I'll bring you the action of this second run as well, since Brian is picking up some caffeine to keep the evening going strong here as we're ready to launch off here. Boost's going to be on your lead now as these guys roll out of here, bringing the speed. You see how close that Truth was on the initiation there, but he actually over-angles the car just a bit, lost a lot of ground there. So let's see as he drives it back in hard on the hairpin. But, oh, saw yet another lag there. You can see causing that car to explode right at the finish. But now, obviously, because of a desync, they may make that run again. But I believe at that point in time, the run was kind of, and this is totally my opinion, not the opinion of the judges, of course, but I think that run was kind of already over as far as the chase is concerned. The proximity wasn't wasn't there and he wasn't going to be catching up, you know, take the server desync out of the situation. I mean, he was a good 4, 5, 6 car lengths back there. So if they just said, hey, you know, you weren't going to catch him, I mean, that is what it is. But if they have him running again, hey, totally understand that too. We want to have a full pull here without any desync. So I can totally see it going both directions. I'm sure that discussion is underway right now.
Oh, I am back.
Welcome back, welcome back. So the guys ran again. We didn't get a one more time from the judges, so we believe it was a do-over for the desync issues that happened. The first run went off without a hit. Second run, they got to the end of the run right over here, and there was a big desync which caused contact between the two cars. However, I was just talking about it. I don't know if you heard. From the beginning of the run, Boost got a pretty good gap onto Truth, and Truth was not making up that ground. He threw it into the hairpin. I mean, holy shit, did he throw this car? Pardon my language, but good grief. I think
I saw that on the stream.
Gotcha, yeah, he slung the car into the turn to try to catch up, but he didn't maintain the momentum. So, you know, obviously not in the judge's opinion, but in my opinion, he wasn't going to, he just wasn't going to be catching back up to the lead car. So I think my thought process there is the run was over, you know, at that point, and there was a huge desync after that. But I think the discussion maybe over there with the cone car and the drivers and the judges might just be, you know, yeah, there was a big desync at the end, but as far as the ruling goes from the judges, it's possible that they're not even going to worry about that part of things because he already wasn't making up that ground in the first place. So consequences of online competitive gaming.
Yep.
But that's entirely my take on it. Of course, we will wait for the official word. We were just talking about, while you were off to go get some coffee, me and Powder were just discussing how it's been fun now that I've been hanging out with you guys for a few weeks here, and we're getting more comfortable with I guess with the stream and how the broadcasts are going overall. It, you know, we're just now it's just kind of like hanging out with friends, you know. And I was saying I hope that the everyone watching along and enjoying the event with us is because I because of the way my stuff is set up, I don't have the stream chat available to me. And so I hope everybody watching along is enjoying our unnecessary discussions about other video games and car liveries and physical human medical issues and all, and all of the fun stuff. I guess
are doing it again.
Yep, I guess we are having. Yep, getting the reset
lag
here.
Spike again. Good lord.
But
Come
this
on, lag X.
This looks like just the second run.
Just the second run.
So I'll well, this is your jurisdiction, my friend. So I'll let you take it away here.
So they're gonna go ahead and go off. Coming up to initiation. Boost with a solid, good lord, solid initiation. Looks like Truth having a hard time getting that initiation timing down. Boost with a big tire drop there at the latter half of that roundabout.
And way overshoot. They missed the whole second part there. Both drivers missed. Well, I guess that falls on the lead, but they missed that whole end part of the course.
I was about to say, even if there was any kind of lag there's got to come a point where they just say, chalk it up. You can't keep running it over and over and over.
Yeah, well, and
I mean, we want a fair shot at it, but
of course,
at this point, the runs are getting worse.
Yes, and also another aspect of the situation is not all lag is attributed to the server.
Yep.
You know, it sometimes a lag could come from the user, the client side. It could be a connection issue there, and I'm not blaming that on anybody. It's not like, oh, your internet
absolutely.
sucks, don't join our event. I'm not saying that at all. But when we can't say that it's all the server, sometimes it could be
absolutely
any one of the two drivers, the server. Sometimes we have lags here on our drone cam that don't actually happen, on the server. So there's so much that goes into it, and just like Brian said, it comes a point where we've run the same pair of cars 7 times. and
the runs are getting worse,
and
unfortunately.
it's not helping anyone's case. I think the judges can really just take all of the data that they have provided to them and just say who's going to move on to the next one. And that's what these cars are coming over here to wait for a judgment here.
Yep. When they get an OMT, that's it. Like the previous runs don't exist. Hey, Lazy, what's up?
Truthful's going to take the win because I've boosted double drop tires.
All right. Thank you very much.
There we go. Truth on the win here. Now, I will say, though, you are right about that. Once there is a one more time call, the first runs are out the window. They're not part of the equation anymore. But in this situation, though, I don't think those were one more times. Those were like,
so either.
It was like a
lag.
reboot. Yeah, there was a lag thing. But so in any normal situation, I think even a lag restart would, those previous runs don't count. But I think in a unique situation like this where it's every run for like 4, 5, 6 times in a row has a lag situation, I think the judges kind of have to just kind of piece together what the drivers were were trying to do and who they think gets the shot to move on to the next round. Because at the end of the day, we have to have a winner. We can't send them both. I wish we could.
I can tell you this much. The judges have 5 minutes to make their decision. Now, they can use an extra 2 minutes if they choose so. With that being said, they'll take as long as they like to make the right call.
Yeah, we would rather we'd rather err on the side of caution as far as that goes. And of course, they implemented that 5-minute clock as part of the fact that we have, damn near 80 cars signed up for this event. We would like to get it done within this week, so we need to, we can't have the judges go in for 45 minutes. So of course, they implemented that 5-minute clock, but that's not a hard stop like they're on a timer and their microphones shut off after 5 minutes. It's just a guideline of, hey, we would really like to have a decision in under 5 minutes. If you need a couple more minutes, let the broadcast know and take a few more minutes. But the reality of things is, just like Powder said, they're not going to stop until they come to the right decision as most of the time that they possibly can.
Facts. What's up, King?
How's it going, guys?
What is going on?
What's up, brother?
Just hanging out.
I hear that. How's things going on the other side?
Pretty good, pretty good. I think we're one run behind y'all.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh, behind us?
I thought we were well behind.
The last few rounds, Comp 2's been in the lead, so yeah.
All right. Everything is on the technical side of things going all right on y'all's end?
Perfect.
Oh,
Couldn't be
that's
better.
always good.
Sweet. Love to hear that. Love to hear it.
Sir.
Things are going swimmingly over here, having a blast.
Oh, yeah, we're having a good old time over here.
I'm still coming down from my adrenaline rush of my runs.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good, huh?
Oh, boy, it was a pleasure to watch.
Yep.
I've never ran a line that good, ever.
I will say, your lead run was one of the best ones we've seen so far on our side of things. I can't wait to see the talent pool that we find that comes away from the other stream when we merge later on.
No kidding. I am excited to see that. Whether I'm part of it or not is to be seen, but I am excited to see it.
All right, so let me make sure I've got mine, because our bracket's a little wonky, as we've discussed a handful of times tonight. So it looks like we've got Killy and Scallywag are up. Yep, that is exactly what it is. You got Scallywag in the purple machine there. Killy coming up on the lead here as they launch in. And you see a quick initiation there, carrying a lot of momentum, covering the first 2 zones here as they head around to outside zone 2. Clearing it all the way around. It's going to be super close there as they come around. And you can see screwing my drone cam situation all up here. Those guys were moving so fast, man. I was excited. I was like, damn, this is a run right here. But yeah, it's going to be super, super close on that outside zone too. But there were no other drops that I saw on the way around, so they're going to flip it up here, and I will make sure I keep them centered on the screen here this time around. How about that?
Yeah, that was a solid run, even with that slight tire drop. Boy, that he took off in that Z.
Yeah, Scally's machine was out of here, but look who's right back on the door.
Yeah, Killy just comes right in on that chase run right during that slight section where all the cars lose a little bit of momentum. Not like you're doing anything wrong to lose a momentum. It's just the angle you're having to carry into that outside zone. But that was a solid lead run. And I hate to say it for Killy, but I think they might have pulled it off against him because Killy did drop a tire.
Absolutely.
I'm almost 100% sure that Killy dropped a tire on that outside zone.
Another thing I noticed, Mr. Alex.
What you got?
Might be a little hard for the judges to see tire drops through all that smoke.
I have the smoke on the like 0.5%. I mean, I could put it on 0. But yeah,
that's what usually we have, so so it's easier for the judges to see a tire drop.
I got you. They told me last week to put it at that, but I can set that bad boy to 0. Let me switch over and do that.
Well, if that's what they told you.
Well, but I think you're right, and if you're having, and it's
from me watching.
No, you're right. Well, and also remember what we were saying about the white color. Something is going on with on this particular map with the skybox and lighting and everything like that.
You can see it in your menu right now too. Like it looked kind of funky.
Oh well, that's
like
normal anyway.
But
yeah,
is like popping. Like that's wildly bright.
Well, that's because of that other effect that I turned off to get the white to stop doing the thing that it was doing earlier.
Yeah.
Something weird is just going on with this map in general. But
what's up, Lazy? Oh, never mind. I think he might have popped in the wrong spot.
But there we go. So we'll knock that tire smoke away there. So that is a no. I do appreciate you bringing that up as well, Powder. Thank you for that. I hadn't even thought about that part as far as the aspect of the the white
that specific run.
It brought it to your attention, yeah.
Yep.
It just so covered enough of that area of the track because of how close they were together that you couldn't see the tire mark. That was the only reason it might have even been brought up was like I haven't really noticed the smoke at all tonight until that one moment when Powder said something. I was like, yeah, you might be right. Like you can't really see the marks.
And when they jump in here to let us know when our coon car comes over to give us our information, we'll relay that back to the judges that we made that adjustment there for them going forwards. Absolutely. So if I forget to say it, if y'all don't mind,
I got you.
Letting them know.
I got you, homie.
Appreciate you, bud. But yeah, that's a good call there for sure.
Facts. With that being said, let's take a moment and hear from our sponsors. Today's comp is brought to you by the letter T and the number 6.
Oh my God! If we had a car with like just like a
comp is on Sesame Street.
If it was just like a blue car, right, and it just had like the letter T on the side, and that was it, and that just like pulls up on the screen as you're saying that.
Facts.
Oh man, Big Bird in the driver's seat.
Yerp, or should I say chirp?
Ah. Kermit the Frog here.
Watch out, man. He gonna get next to your window and tickle you to death with a feather. Throw your ass all off.
Oh, man. Oh, these cars are snapping sideways. Yeah, snap into a Slim Jim.
Oh, good. grief. Oh, yeah. I hate myself for doing that.
Oh, I don't want to get started. I could do that. That's something the boys have me do on my stream all day. I've been
Oh, I hate myself for that.
send
I
Macho
quit.
Man
I'm gonna
promos
go
at them all the time.
I'm gonna go bury my head in a plastic bag.
Oh boy. Ooh, been to the top of the mountain and back, yeah.
God damn.
If y'all ever want to look up, I'm horrible at impressions as it is anyway. But
Mic check.
what you got?
What's up,
Hey.
Madge?
Lazy lost his internet connection.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's no good.
Killy's gonna take the dub on that. Scally dropped a tire, and Killy had an overall better lead and better chase.
All right. Well, hey, while
Okay.
you're here, real quick, we noticed that I had the smoke on the lowest it could possibly go. Just that was kind of the recommendation given to me before. I think it was like 0.05 or something like that. But we noticed that it was covering up some tire tracks on those last couple of runs, so we went on ahead and turned that off for you guys, so y'all have the most visibility possible there.
Now you listen here, brother.
That worked.
What you gonna
Appreciate
do?
it.
Oh, did we? Oh, okay. You're
Bang
there.
pow.
Got him.
Here
So
goes.
Killy gonna take the dub. Good job to him. Good freaking runs. Madge, do you know who's gonna be doing the cone car from here on out?
I'm just gonna double agent it for now.
Okay.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Appreciate you.
Powder coming in with that Hulk Hogan there. Well, let me tell you something, Mean Gene. But what I was getting ready to talk about before we talk with Mads there was if y'all ever want to look up, I'm sure everybody has possibly seen it before, but his name is Dan Soder. I think he was on the did a lot of ESPN, and we was on like Mike and Mike in the morning, and he's on like different podcasts, radio shows, and all that kind of stuff. But if you've ever heard somebody that does an impression that sounds more like the person they're doing an impression of than the actual person sounds like, he can do Macho Man, I think, almost better than actual Macho Man did it, man. It is so damn funny. Dan Soder, if you ever want to look him up. Usually it's about something wildly inappropriate, so don't go showing your grandma, but it is it is really, really good.
All right, so they're just relaying that information to the drivers. Our next pairing, 17,
Should
is
be
gonna
Tandems and
Tandems
Toxic.
and
Yes,
Toxic.
sir.
Yep. Trying to find the numbers.
These guys make their way into the server here. We can bring that bracket up on the screen for everybody one more time to update everyone on what's going on while we get this the cone car situation sorted out and everything like that. So as you can see here, about halfway down the screen, Tandems and Toxic. That is the run up next. And then we have Zach and Smoke
Yes.
will be after that. And that should, I believe that will cover
Right there, Demented, you'll get
first
your answer
round.
if you look at the bracket. Number 13.
18.
18? No,
Yeah.
it's number 13 for his answer.
What are you, oh, what was his question? Sorry, I thought you were talking about the run coming up.
Brian. Look who he beat to win,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah. Number 13 right there, Brian and Spartan Lord. Brian coming away with the victory. He'll be facing off against Reaper in the next round. Should it
Big
definitely
back.
be an interesting one. And like I was, oh, my bad there earlier.
This one's going to face Smoker, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my bad there earlier. I thought you were talking about what the current run is. The current run is going to be number 18 as these guys are in here ready to rock and roll as we go now.
Oh, we only got this run, the next run. Okay.
I got lucky.
Nah, I don't think so, man. You definitely put it down. When you go back and watch the stream, you'll see, man. You put it down. Cone car not giving a lot of space for the drive around aspect. You got to go way over there. Well, using that little side lane there, actually, that works pretty well. I kind of like that.
Yeah, it kind of helps with the initiation there.
Yeah, it does. Look how clean of initiation we got there. That's smooth. The way they did that, hopefully we run it that way for the rest of the evening here. With our smoke turned off, you can very clearly see how close on that white line these guys are. Oh, but the big drop there from the lead car on that next outside zone. But keeping it on the inside of that white line on that last outside zone. But yeah, that outside touch and go there on the straightaway, definitely, maybe even 2 tires. That's going to be close, but definitely at least 1 tire drop there from our lead car. Tandems here as Toxic is going to be taking over the lead position now. Yeah, I'm kind of digging this start here.
Yeah. Kind of probably maybe should back up just a little bit to give him a little bit more rollout, but other than that, that's a solid way to start it.
I agree completely.
Whoa!
Ooh, drop there from the chase.
Lost it there.
Yep.
Looked like the lead driver might have dropped one as well. Coming into the outside touch and go, pretty solid there. Looked like a good tire drop on the lead car through that inside touch and go, but solid runs all around though.
Yeah, little minor things here and there, but great stuff from both of these guys. My man's got the hood off the car, so let's slide up and see the modifications made
Big old V8
to this
swap.
180 SX. Look at that big old boy right there.
Realistically though, in my personal opinion, you cannot beat the stock engine in these S chassis cars. The 180 SX, the S13, 14, and 15. The SR20, a lot of people they say it's not good at this, that, and the other. It's actually the best engine for that chassis.
For the yeah, absolutely, I can definitely see that for sure.
The
Yeah,
chassis.
Absolutely
Especially
agree
on
with that.
this track, you don't need all the weight. You don't need all the power. I don't even have 800 horsepower in my competition car. Like I'm barely at the legal limit.
There's a minimum horsepower limit?
Yes, 700.
700 is the minimum limit. I got you. Shows how much I know over here, you know.
Yeah, we have a window 7 to 1200 horsepower, minimum to maximum.
Interesting that they've got an alternator here on a. I would think that that's one thing that you would not run on a drift car type of setup.
Well, realistically, I mean, they don't really change all that much on these cars. I mean, they're not running dry. Well, I say that, but some of the more on FD America.
I was leaning more towards
like
FD type, the purpose
they're
built.
running dry sumps and stuff like that. But in Japan, every car still has an alternator. They're not running dry sumps. They're not running all that stuff. Like, I mean, they might have a baffled oil pan and a possible dry sump on the oil pan, but other than that, I mean, they're not really running these like drag race style
Racing engines, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking for the majority of the time, I mean, they're obviously, well, like you said, for like the high horsepower FD America type style. I mean, you're looking at a very high horsepower, high performance engine that, like you said, similar to a drag car, running for a relatively short period of time.
Well, the problem being is the time in between rounds. You don't have time to charge that thing.
Yeah, but with modern batteries, and stuff like that.
You'd think so, but even on drag cars, like the cars take 20 to 30 minutes to charge up.
Well, then again, I mean, couldn't they just what is it, remote start the cars or whatever, kind of like they do open wheel cars?
Nope.
So I don't mean use a remote starter, but I mean in a sense of like just hook a jump box to it.
Well, you could, but it doesn't guarantee. It doesn't guarantee that there's enough juice there to keep the car running.
I see what you're saying now. For all the like telemetry data and everything like that. I got you.
Hello.
Hey, so Toxic.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing well.
Stepping in for Cone Car.
All right.
Shot Trick is taking the win for overall better runs.
Fantastic.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
There we
Yeah,
go.
welcome.
Toxic Monkey over here coming away with a victory, but great stuff from both of these drivers here. Fun
Absolutely.
runs to watch for sure.
And for anybody curious, this is a name that a lot of people should know. She's been around for a while. The voice you just heard is the one and only Miss Dark Knight. She is filling in for Cone Car for possibly the rest of the evening. At least on this side of things.
Appreciate that. Hey, like I've been saying, man, since the beginning of the stream tonight, I say it on every stream, such a team effort here coming in from S.O.G. Always making sure that somebody is available to help out and be a part of what's going on. And anywhere, all hands on deck kind of thing, anywhere help is needed, they are able to lend a helping hand and get these things going. As we show our bracket for the evening here, just one slot left to fill in the round 3 portion of the event here. The our best of 16. When we get down to our final 8 here, what is marked as round 4 on your screen, we will take those cars and merge over with the main stream on the S.O.G YouTube channel, which you can see right there at the bottom of your screen. And you can also find all of that information on the S.O.G Discord, discord.gg/Savage Outlawz Gaming. And you can get links to all of our streams and all the information you need so that you can join in and be a part of an S.O.G Drift Championship event this season. As these guys are ready to launch off here.
3 more to go.
Yep, Zach and Smoke here. Zach on the lead this time around. That's about a beautiful of a initiation and first turn as we've had it. Look at these guys. Oh, little contact there. I don't know if the contact was
caused.
Another
bit of contact. That contact caused him to go off track. For
Absolutely.
Sure. So that is going to be a DQ chase run.
I think so, for certain.
Causing the...
Oh, go ahead.
Contact causing the lead driver to leave the track is a disqualifying offense.
I definitely saw that there. I'm gonna restart Discord in between before we get to our next round of competition here, because I think you guys are like a good almost 2 to 3 seconds behind me now, and that's gonna kind of.
Oh wow.
That's no good. Yeah, y'all are pretty far behind what I'm seeing. So I'll definitely restart that to make sure you guys are up to speed here.
I don't know. I just watched the stream and it looked like the lead
lost a lot of momentum.
Anyways.
Yeah, that is a good possibility too. That is a big car. And he comes in, even on chase, he causes a bit of contact there, but the lead driver able to hold it together. Coming into the last inside, a bit of a tire drop on the inside zone, but a overall much cleaner run. This one's going to be a little bit tricky for the judges, I think, just considering they're trying to figure out who was at fault for the DQ on that first set of runs.
I'm going to quickly cut to some B-roll footage here real quick so we can see this beautiful landscape as I get Discord sorted out for these guys here.
Watch that back again. Hold it.
I'm about to pull that rewind.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt he was going to go off by himself.
Yeah.
Even before the contact.
I'm going to try something a little different here. I'm going to send you guys video in 720p, but at 60 frames a second. I feel like it'd be better to...
Better than the 1080p 30 frames. Yeah,
because it's the same amount of data, but hopefully it doesn't drag behind quite as much.
Right. No, absolutely. I'm with you.
And if that doesn't work out as well, we can always put it back. But hopefully you are... back close to, like, up to speed on what we've got here as we come back to our live view. this awesome Team Twisted livery here on Zach's machine.
Yeah, I really like that livery.
The dragon look right there with the big red Z. S, Z, S. I guess it's an S on this side, Z on the other side. Looks awesome either way.
Yeah, that looks sick, and it fits that car.
Oh yeah.
Like if you do any kind of research, look up the Apex SC300 from back, the HKS SC300 from back in the D1 Grand Prix days. It's that car with a Vertex wide body. Like, dude, that's such a sick car, and that red, white, and everything it fits the car profile.
Oh, yeah.
So good. And the livery designer on that particular car did a really good job of accentuating that car's lines.
Yes, and I mean, just looking at the vehicle itself, body kit and everything, I mean, this thing looks like a purpose-built drift car.
Yes,
it's like when you see an S15, it just looks like a drift car, and this chassis as well looks like a drift car to me for sure. And speaking of things that look like race cars, we haven't mentioned it yet tonight, and we had our teaser videos and our announcements last week. The Interstate 50 is still coming your way. Details are getting sorted out on when we'll have an official date on when that event is going to happen. But short track stock car racing is coming to CarX here with S.O.G. And that event will be coming your way soon. You can find all of that information as it comes out on the Discord. That is going to be such a fun event. But you want to talk about purpose-built race cars. I mean, when I see that, well, that's true too. But when I see that, that body style, man, if I see like an old, like a Monte Carlo SS or something like from that, like mid '80s time frame, man, all I see when I look at those cars are like a, trying to think like a Grand National, or you know, anything of that G body type of car, man. Those, oh boy, those things. Like I look at those and I just think of those like that late '80s NASCAR look, man. Love those things for sure.
Now, let's see who the winner is.
The winner is going to be Zach Drifts due to smoke having contact.
Oh, boy, there we go. All right, Zach coming away with the win here in this machine. With good runs from
Dark Knight.
Yes, indeed.
Good runs from both of these guys. Smoke's car looking pretty solid here as well. We didn't take much of a look at that because we were talking about other stuff here, but this is a pretty cool looking ride right here as well as it pops out of existence. And that is going to finish out. Well, real quick, that's going to finish out the first portion of the bracket here as we get to our top 16. And I do believe these runs are not going to go in the order you see on your screen either. So we are going to be starting out with Prodigy and Whiskey, I believe, is going to be our first upcoming run of this round of 16 here. But what were you saying, Powder? Let's get back to you, my friend.
Oh, about the Interstate 50.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be each driver is going to be in the same car, but they're all going to be mandatory cockpit mode and on 120s.
Ooh, yes. Everybody in the same car, a spec racing series, and everybody on that in-car view, man. It's going to definitely lead to some hectic racing. Are you guys going to be running the rear view mirrors, or is that up to the driver?
I have no clue about that.
Well, the rear view mirror is not available to console.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So no rear view mirrors
no rear view
allowed.
mirror. Are the drivers going to have spotters? That would be hilarious.
I don't believe so. I don't believe we're going to get that far into it. But I will say from experience, I was there when they were shooting that video in the cars. In cockpit view with that tune and those tires and it, that is the bounciest fucking thing
Oh, it's insane. Yeah.
driven in my life.
I did get to take it on a test drive one time as well,
Like,
and holy crap.
oh my god. I was like, I'm gonna get motion sick just from sitting here playing a video game.
Oh yeah, it's wild. All right, well, we got Prodigy and Jay Whiskey here coming at you. Prodigy gonna be on the lead the first time around. I do not believe he got a bye run earlier as far as I know. And sorry, Jax, not Jay. My bad there. But getting off in the dirt and sending this thing to the side. That is a tire drop, but boy, the car control there, being able to hold on to that thing, headed to the outside, a bit of a drop on zone 2 as well. But everything else looking according to a big angle decel there. Yep. Unfortunate there for the lead run. And I was focusing mostly on the lead there, but a great chase run as well coming from Jax. Like I said, my apologies on the mispronunciation there. Thought it was a Y, but it is an X. Jax Whiskey there. Jax coming at you with a solid chase.
Looking like we're gonna get the re-rack, switch up positions, do it all over again. And we got lights. And a tree.
Well, I was thinking they were getting ready to get going, so I was gonna get ahead of it and have them shoot out. That's what I get for trying to do some fancy shit, man. I was getting ready for them to like come out from behind the tree here like this. Look. Come on, look at that. Look at how cool that is.
Solid initiation by Jay.
Woo!
All the way into that inside clip. Little tire drop there on that touch and go. Looking like a bit of a tire drop on the first half of that outside zone there. Coming up to the touch and go, solid way to hit that one.
Oh, big thump there.
Big thump, and it caused the driver to drop 2 tires. He might have been headed his way to dropping 2 tires as it was, but I do believe that contact is still going to count against the chase driver, even though lead driver did kind of miss that inside clip. Because if you think about the way that those inside clips are, there's a particular space that they set up for it. Like if you look at the IRL drift tracks, there's 3 lines that they paint. It's a big line, medium space line, then a little tiny line. So it's kind of like a triangle.
Yes.
And the spacing in between the lines is about 6 inches to a foot. Each line is about a foot wide. So count that out as probably about 4 feet from where the cone would be sitting outside of the track to mark an inside clip.
Mm-hmm.
We got 5 to 6 feet from that cone point to the edge of that zone. He was I'd say 8 to 10 feet away from that inside clipping point. So
got you.
He missed that zone in essence. Now, will that entirely count against him considering the fact that there was contact right after it? Not really sure.
Both 2 awesome looking designs here. Of course, you're familiar with the Wardhouse design here on this machine.
If you know drifting, you know Wardhouse.
That's right. And the like we talked about earlier, this TRK design, man, this is a sick looking 180 right here. You know I'm already a fan of 180s, but this is a badass looking ride right here. But see, showing some love here on the roof, of course, Bearded Idiots being the it's the podcast, the YouTube channel here that you're currently sitting on, but that is, of course, this is Mr. Curdy's channel. We have been, he was nice enough to allow us to continue to stream to his channel here today, even though he was unavailable for the stream, so we appreciate him for that. Much love. Hope they're having a fun evening over on their side of things, and he'll be back next week, I believe. But much love there as well.
Is that a face in my man's livery? Can you go back to that Bearded Idiots symbol? I swear I see a white face right there. See that little white dot? Zoom in on it.
It does look like a face, don't it?
Yeah, kind
I
of
don't
right
think
here.
it is, but it does look like
But
a
yeah,
face.
when you're right, when we're kind of like right here. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah. More like a fish face.
A little bit, yeah, it's kind of... That's funny.
That's random. That's cool. I like that.
These guys having a little fun here.
Putting on a little
little sideshow while we wait for the judge's decision.
Damn, that's actually kind of impressive right there.
That is not easy to do.
No, it's not. They almost kept it going too. That's definitely hard to do, but that was to be like driver's side door to door like that and spinning around. That's actually pretty awesome.
In game.
Yeah, that was
like,
that was pretty cool.
IRL, it's probably a lot easier to do than in here because you're fighting the controller trying to correct you. There's a whole bunch of things in the virtual world that are causing you to not be able to do that.
I'll tell you one thing, man. Since you bring that topic up, I have, for any of you that may have ever messed around with iRacing or anything like that, or anybody that's done any sim racing of any kind, be it in like Assetto Corsa or any other games, of that caliber, man, I tell you one thing. I've heard some different people, especially around the real racing world, I guess old school mentality, talking about how, oh, well, those kids that race on the computer, they don't know what it's like racing in the real world, blah, 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 blah. I don't think they understand what... Oh, we have a decision here.
Hey, yo.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
So the win is going to go to Jack Whiskey due to Stroke having an incomplete chase.
All right, there you have it. Jack's
Thank
coming
you very
away
Yeah.
with the win there, but great runs for both of these guys. Fun to watch, of course.
Jack's securing the final spot in our fucking top 16, right?
Yes.
Do we have any more?
No, that's the first. No, that was the first run of the 16. So he will be the first
16,
one
so that's
moving
gonna be
to
first
our
one
final
going to the
16.
final
Yes.
8.
Our 8, but the final 16 of the whole event. So the drivers that we're running now will be securing their positions in the final 16 on the mainstream.
Yes.
But to finish up that thought that we were just talking about a second ago real quick is those more old school mentality or whatever of drivers in, real racing that aren't quite understanding what sim racing is all about. A, they don't know where the technology has made it, but B, they don't understand the additional difficulties that come from virtual racing and sim racing elements that aren't there in real life that I think
100%.
in some ways it may even be more of a challenge. I mean, they're obviously very different things. I mean, it's still racing, but they're very different environments. But I think in some ways, sim racing might actually be more difficult as far as talent is concerned. Now, of course, you've got your physical fitness and things like that go into actual racing. And then, of course, it's a real car, the mechanics and everything that are involved in putting that machine together. It requires a whole team effort. But as far as just pure driving, I think it may actually take more talent to be a high-level sim racer than driving an actual car, because you can't feel the vehicle. You don't have that tactile response, and it's such a different environment. Not even talking about network issues. So but it's definitely awesome to see the real racing world coming around with NASCAR and their partnership with iRacing and a lot of other racing series partnering with sim racing events as well. It's very cool to see. And then a lot of the tie-in with Formula E is really tied into a lot of sim racing as well. So it's cool to see that. But to your point, there is definitely some added difficulties in doing things in the virtual world, as these guys are showing that talent here as look how close on the transition as they head into outside two. A little contact does seem to push that lead car off of the track a little bit, but not off of the overall line. Great work from both of these guys holding on to their cars and finishing that run. And look at that, wrapping back around after the finish. But that contact from the chase car definitely pushing the lead off the track there, I believe.
So this is Sanctioned and Taken. Sanction was our first lead car, Taken in the chase. Gonna turn it around, see what Taken can do in the lead position. As we wait for the go-ahead from the Cone car, we got lights.
Lights again. 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. Coming down to initiation here. Solid initiation from Taken. A little bit of a gap forming there. Sanction says, you're not going to pull away from me yet.
Gets back to him,
right
absolutely.
Up to that door all the way through that inside zone. Didn't look like a tire drop, but I could be mistaken.
Off in the dirt there on the chase car.
Yeah, all the way. Fills that outside zone there nicely all the way through. Going to wrap it around yet again.
Great run from both of those guys. The only thing that I saw on that chase car right here, over pushed it just a bit and ran through the dirt. But other than that, man, whew.
That was a solid set of runs there.
Absolutely. Two awesome looking machines here. Taken with this green, black, and gray. And then, of course, we talked about earlier. Well, we didn't get the best look at it because that was before we changed our visual settings up here. So we've got the this like off-white with the blue and like the swooping colors and all the red accents, man. I don't know what it is about this car, but I am digging it, man. I like the way it looks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess, like, from a technical standpoint, it's nothing to write home about. I'm not seeing anything crazy going on, but it's just the total package. It's a race car.
Very clean.
Yeah, it's just a race car. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks like a race car. It fits the bill.
Yep.
That's not to say that Taken's car is any less of a race car.
No, I was gonna say, yeah.
At least me personally, in my personal style, I don't gravitate towards that style as much as I do Sanctions.
This is more like modern. Well, and you were talking about that last stream as well. That's just more your. Yep. This is more your vibe right here. This time frame, yep. Yeah. Because I dig this right here. That's modern style with the sharp geometric angles and the focus on the like primary sponsor there, engine obviously as the main look. So you see the just the way that it kind of plays off of that with the sharp angles and everything. Like, obviously still very race car, but like you said, in a definitely a different way.
All right, boys.
Look at that.
I think that's all that Powder can eat.
All right, buddy. Well, we appreciate you sticking out
take it easy, bud.
as long as you did, and good luck with that situation and everything going on there, my friend. And we will catch up with you next time.
Oh, yeah, y'all stay smooth.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Take it
everybody
easy,
in the chat, man, show some love for your favorite virtual drifting analyst here. Always coming with the accurate information about what the judges are looking at during these runs. I'm telling you, man, every single one of these events that I have done sitting next to Powder here, I mean, my man has got like a 99% success rate when it comes to what he thinks the judges are looking at and what the decision is going to be. My man gets them every time, baby. So much love to Powder, and we'll see you next time, buddy.
And please don't forget today's sponsors, the letter T and the number 6, Big Facts. Much love to them. Much love to them.
Oh, yeah.
Taken is going to be taking the win due to unit Sanction having a double tire drop and lead.
All right. There it is. Taken coming away with the win. So unfortunately, we're talking about how awesome this car looks. This will be our last time seeing it, but great runs from both of these guys. And Taken is the next driver making it to the final 16 of today's event. Give you guys a look at the updated bracket.
That's right, boys. Let them know how you feel about today's sponsors.
Next up is going to be Maple and Birdman. And then once those runs are done, I'm going to have to pop out again.
Yep. Got that coffee in you now, man. You'll be ready to go.
I wish it was that easy.
All right, here we go. Maple going to be the first lead car. Talk about something that looks like a race car, man.
That's another one.
This is, yeah, I
looks like a race car.
Digging this look here. I love these setups when guys do like the multiple gradients. So you've got like purple to blue to dark blue to like a dark purple into black, and then it's even got this this white splash right here that goes through the that ties into the spoiler. I am digging this, and then just going simple on top of that with the colors in the what's the word I'm looking for, sponsors and everything like that. Yeah, I am.
Yes,
it's
I
the
am a
little
fan.
details of this one. I like this one a lot.
Yep. We are on a 2-minute timer for his competitor here.
Is how crazy would that be if one driver was able to like just walk their way to the finals without ever driving?
God, dude.
And then whoever they're facing in the finals like has an internet issue or something, so like they win an event and they never drive.
I would probably never commentate another one again because I would have seen it all.
That's it. That'd be everything. You have to go play. You got to go play the lottery that night, man. Your luck's running. Luck's running wild. You have to go run the lottery. That's hilarious.
I have got. Oh, that's why I've got a glare on my fucking screen. I got all these lights on in my fucking house. Time to go turn them bitches off.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. What you got for us?
So, Maple is showed, but Birdman had something come up last minute, so he is a no-show. He has a 2-minute timer going down right now, so we're gonna let that finish and then pull in the new drivers.
All right, thank you for the update.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to hop in over to the other VC.
Yep. Jump over and do
get
your
in
thing
there.
real quick. Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Well, we will say we talked about having seen everything or whatever. Now we have seen 2 back-to-back buy runs before. I think the first event that I was a part of here back in, I believe it was November of last year. We actually had 2 drivers that had 2 back-to-back buy runs, and then we're finally able to have some racing competition here. So that has happened before, but we'll see, man. Maybe in the next round, if it happens again, that will be the first that I've seen 3 in a row. But I don't think that's going to happen. Once we get to our final 16, I think everybody is locked in and ready to rock and roll. But meanwhile, coming up next, as you just heard, Brian hopping out of the booth and back into the server, as he is going to be facing off against Reaper. And keep in mind, Reaper having that that design with the more than 200 vinyls on it, so that'll be showing up as a beautiful, clean, white machine on your screens here this evening. As we get a good look at these Team S.O.G livery designs here. Awesome looking race machines. S15 hooked up, ready to rock and roll here. As I'm sure Reaper is also on that 2-minute timer. Now he may have nope. Here, oh, who have we got here? Is this is not Reaper here. Or am I mixing up my cars in my memory bank here? Have I mixed up my... Oh, this is Reaper's. I have mixed up cars in my memory bank here. Reaper is not who I was talking about earlier, so my apologies there for that. My memory is terrible, man. It's ridiculous. Well, hey, here we go. Reaper on the lead. These guys launching off, and boy, is he coming with some speed here. But oh, he over-rotates and loses momentum there. Brian having to check up as they make it to outside zone 2 here. Now, Brian's going to have to work hard to get back into the flow of the line. Looks like he is going to be able to do that. Maybe a little tire drop from both of these drivers heading into that last outside touch and go before the finish. Interesting turn of events there. We'll see what happens. Now it's driving me crazy. I can't remember whose car it was that did have the livery design. Like I said, I'm sure you guys are pointing it out. You guys have a better memory than I do, pointing it out in the chat. I do not have access with the way that my setup is for the stream. I don't have access to the stream chat, so I can't see what you guys are saying, but my apologies on that. Like I said, me and Powder talk about wrestling, man. I've been hitting the head way too many times. But these guys are headed at you. We got Brian on the lead this time with Reaper on the chase. A great initiation into the first zone there. You see the angle, but cutting really shallow here. Able to get to the outside, a little contact there. But I believe, unfortunately, that may be at the fault of Brian, our lead driver there. But then we see tire drops from both drivers, but we'll see if these the tire tracks have disappeared here. But there was a drop on that inside clip, which we actually haven't seen much of tonight, and then also one on this last outside zone as well. So a lot for the judges to get their eyes on here for this one. And we will await their response on that. I'm looking through the bracket now, man. It's driving me nuts. I can't remember. I'm about to have to pull up the stream. I'm sure. I'm almost certain one of you guys is like, no, that was XYZ driver. Well, man, like I said, I've been hitting the head way too many times, and my memory is about useless. Been that way as long as I can remember. Honestly, it's definitely joking about how, I mean, I have been hitting the head a lot, but definitely joking about that. But yeah, my memory has always been bad, man. Don't know what it is. But I tell you one thing, man, I can remember the lyrics to a song that I knew when I was like 8 years old. I don't know why my brain decides to store certain things away and throw useless, or it stores the useless things and throws away the things that I need to remember. And anything that happened 15 minutes ago, whew, out the window. That's gone. I'm like Dory over here. Definitely interested to see the judges' input on this one. There was a lot going into what happened, of course, on that first lead run there for Reaper, catching a lot of angle heading into this first inside zone. And you see, as coming through this direction here, as the car got to about this point, it was completely perpendicular to the line, or to the, I guess, to the racetrack, not to the line. But I mean, that car was this direction, and it scrubbed a ton of speed, which caused Brian to have to get on his brakes. But that caused his car to kind of, it's because it basically locked the brakes up, which caused the car to go from making an arc to just a straight line, and which pushed it to the outside. So I don't know if the tire drop on this outside touch and go here from Brian, I don't know if that is going to be faulted to him by the judges or not. See how they come back on that. And I believe Brian did a great job of getting back into the flow of the line after that to finish things out. And then on that second run, everything seemed pretty solid up until we got to these final points here, and we saw tire drops in the final 3 zones. So we will see what the judges have for us. I'm sure they will be making their way here momentarily. See if I can't pull the stream chat up on my phone here. At least get an eye on what you guys have got going on. Scrolling back through here, seeing what everybody's been up to in the chat. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with us tonight. Like I said earlier, me and the boys, we've been in here just chatting up a storm about all kinds of stuff and trying to bring you this awesome drifting action in between. Basically, I feel like the way it's kind of worked out is the two separate streams where it's just kind of all these preliminary runs. It's just kind of extra content for anybody that wants to come on along and see what's going on, but the true action starts when the two streams merge into one and we build that final 16 to make our way to a final champion for Season 3's Round 7 tonight here at Mondelo. So we appreciate all of you guys joining in to be a part of the action.
Oh.
Hey.
We're gonna run an OMT.
All right, they are gonna rack them up and do it again. Brian and Reap are ready to set it up and go one more again. And you see the number on the window here for the Reaper. It is appropriate for a name like that, so we will see if he is able to bring the demise of our broadcast partner Brian here in this event, or if Brian will be the one to swing the scythe here and end the evening for Reaper. These guys rack them up again. They are lined up, ready to rock and roll here. They flash the lights. They are good to go. And they get the green light from the cone car here. They take off. Good momentum on the start. They get the initiation in there. With all of that angle into the side here. Brian was ready for it that time. A little bit of tire drop to the outside. A little bit of a slowdown there from the lead car. Once again, that S15 will get a lot of angle. And then you see, speaking of a lot of angle, it actually threw me off there. Went off the bottom of the screen. My apologies on that. But as I was saying, how much angle you can get on the quick transitions with this S15 chassis, man. But sometimes you get all of that angle. If those tires start to grip up, it'll slow you down tremendously. And you saw that situation happen there. And then the flip side of that, you saw Brian trying to keep up there and keep the proximity close. It sent that thing sideways into that final turn. But we have these guys here headed into this next run. Great transition there. Oh, didn't get the angle, the matching angle that he wanted to the lead car there. Brian able to make sure he stays inside of that outside zone 2. Both drivers doing a great job filling out the second half of the course. Awesome stuff from both of these guys here. good runs there. Great proximity from Reaper on the chase there. And definitely doing good work to stay within the track limits were both of these drivers. And I would say that's about all you can ask for from a one more time, is both of these guys to come out and throw it down even harder, and they did exactly that. You love to see it. And we will await the judges' response after that one, and don't think we're going to be going to a double one more time or anything like that, so I'm sure Brian will be popping back in here with us after the judgment is delivered, and we will be ready to keep it on moving. Like I said, I did pull up that stream chat on my phone here earlier. I really do appreciate everybody coming to hang out, and I love all of the interaction and everybody giving their input on. It's similar to when you're watching like a boxing maybe or an MMA event, and everybody's kind of got their way of judging the fight, and they providing their input on why they think certain things should go the way they do. And I love that interaction, man. It's so amazing to be a part of a community like this, for everybody to come and bring all of their own insight to what's going on and everything like that. And it's just such a unique situation where we always talk about FD because that's kind of the premier series here in the US as far as drifting goes, and that's the most famous as far as being televised and everything like that and streamed online. And you watch something like that, it's like, it's really, really cool. But in order to be a part of it, I mean, you're talking millions of dollars, millions and millions of dollars, and just so much goes into putting together a team to be a part of an event like that. So, there's only a handful of people in the whole world that get to do something like that. But in our situation here, anybody can join in and be a part of this event. And it's so much fun to see that same interaction in the chat window that you would see from any big name event, in be it real sports or esports. You see that same interaction in the chat here as you would there. It truly is an incredible thing. And I think a lot of maybe a lot of people that run kind of in the grand scheme of the world, smaller events such as this one. I'm not saying this is a small event by any means, but I mean, in comparison to, like, say, an FD event being streamed on YouTube, this is quite a small event compared to that. And I think a lot of people that participate and run events like this might kind of gloss over that fact that they don't, when you do get that kind of interaction from your community and in the chat from the people that are watching live, and that participation is so valuable, and it's so awesome to see that it means that not only are people there and they're present for what you're doing, but they also care. They love what it is that's going on and everything like that. And we definitely really appreciate it from everyone here with us tonight and everyone that watches all the S.O.G events. And as we said, man, discord.gg/Savage Outlawz Gaming, that is the central hub for all things going on with Team S.O.G. There's so much more to S.O.G than just this Drift Championship series. This is coming from a guy that's not even directly involved with them. I'm like outside talent or whatever. They bring me in to help with the streams, and obviously, talk a lot because that's kind of what I do. But obviously I am not a member of Team S.O.G, and because of all of the other things that I have going on, both with my own personal stream, and there's other events that I help out with as well, as far as streaming and broadcasting goes. And so I don't get to participate in a lot of S.O.G stuff, man, but I keep an eye on that Discord, and they are always in servers in CarX. They are tuning on cars, they're building liveries, they're sharing liveries, they're sharing their tunes, they're driving, they're hanging out together, they're doing small little impromptu team events, little mini competitions between drivers to hone their skills. They are partnering up with other teams and doing private team competitions. There is an S.O.G comp team. There is so much that they do. And then the other night, I did get a few minutes to jump into voice chat, talk about some stream stuff, and hang out. And a group of them went off and played Dead by Daylight, and had a great time playing together. So I mean, S.O.G is one big family, and if CarX drifting in a community like this is something you're interested in, Savage Outlawz Gaming on Discord is going to be the spot for you. Definitely make sure you check it out if this is something you're interested in. And I always say it every single stream, and now that there's nobody here to listen to it other than you guys watching along, I have definitely got to say I am so thankful for them to allowing me to come in and be a part of this. And like we were saying earlier, with Curdy being absent, this is his YouTube channel, and him having the trust in me to bring this action to you guys at home watching and enjoying this drifting event. I mean, the trust that they put in me to do this is huge to me, and it means so much. So I appreciate everybody here for just bringing me into the fold and kind of treating me just like part of that big old family like I was talking about. So big shouts out to all of these guys for allowing me to do this. I am having a blast. I hope everyone watching along is enjoying it as much as I am. Tough decision for the judges here, man. I had a feeling that I was going to have some time to fill there. That's why I was. That's why I decided that was a great time to talk about some of that stuff, man. But I was hoping at some point. Here we go.
All right, so Reaper is going to take the win due to Brian having a surge and 2 tire drops on Chase.
All right, well there you have it. Reaper with the win. Close call there. You could see how long that decision took coming from the judges, but unfortunate for Brian. My buddy's going to have to jump right back here in the commentary booth with me, and that's where he will stay for the rest of the evening. But great job from him, making it as far as he did in the competition. But Reaper will be moving forward, and as I said, the Reaper came to collect. And collect Brian's soul he did as he moves on to the next round. And is the next car that is making their way into the final 16 for tonight's event. So we'll pull up that bracket as it is getting updated. What you can see so far. What we have, of course, Reaper will be taking that spot. And then up next is going to be, because of the way the weird numbering on this thing works, I believe it's going to be KJ and Truth are going to be the next pairing you guys see coming to you. As we make our way over to the starting line here.
Okay, well, my night's over.
Welcome back. Hey, good runs there, man. It was close.
I dropped 2. Neither one of us did. Like, we were both sitting there thinking it was going to come down to the wire. And even he said, he's like, I didn't think you dropped 2.
Which zone did they think it was on? Or what, did they say it was on?
It was on the last outer.
It would have been, I think, on your chase, not on your lead.
Yeah, it was on my chase.
Yeah. No, it was. Me. It was, and yeah, I don't even know if I got it because of that surge. I was like way off with the drone cam because I was just like floating over, and I was like, oh shit, I tried to.
Yeah,
so
he was steadily adding more angle. He wasn't like just throwing hella angle. No, he was adding angle incrementally as he went.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that.
control, but it was just, I don't know. I don't know what really went on there between his car and my car. He didn't do anything wrong.
It just threw you off.
It wasn't even that. It was just, I think I came in too fast.
I got you. All right, well, hey, we have got KJ and Truth are the next pairing up, and KJ off the line. This is the right group, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Just making sure. Like I said, bracket's a little wonky tonight with the odd number of drivers we have. Now, you see KJ there filling out that outside zone, but Truth on the chase, a little shallow on it. Maybe
trying to cut the track short to get up some of that proximity, but he wasn't able to do so.
I was gonna say, yeah, KJ with the momentum on the outside, man, not letting up one little bit there.
Yeah, no, not at all. He was trying to cut that track line a little bit to make up some ground and just wasn't able to do so. We're going to re-rack it, flip it around, and switch positions, do it all over again.
Glad to have you back, man. I was getting lonely in here.
All right, and they're off. 3, 2, 1, go. They come down to initiation, see what Truth has got for a lead. Throws all the angle in there. Might have been a tire drop there coming across
super close.
Across that rumble strip. A little shallow on that outer zone. Now he's getting out to the outside edge. Gonna come out to the touch and go. Good job on the touch and go. Good job on the inside touch and go.
Oh, good proximity there on that last one.
Might have been a hint of a tire drop there by the lead car coming right
by
where that finish line is going to be.
Before the tire track's gone. I was going to say if I could get to it, but it was so close on that.
Really close.
But boy, did KJ get in on that door, and the two were like glued to each other through that final outside zone. Whew.
See, that's where my mistake really came in, was trying to make up too much ground when I really didn't have all that much ground to make up in the first place.
You really weren't that far back, not at all.
No, I think realistically between our two runs, we both had about the same proximity throughout most of the run.
But that's that competitive edge, though. You're thinking, I can get more, I can get more, I can get more. Yeah.
Yeah, and I pushed it a little too hard. I missed the braking zone. So coming into that last outside zone, I didn't really want to just slam on the brakes, so I tried to use angle, and with also trying to forcibly avoid contact, I kind of screwed myself is really what I did.
It'll happen like that. Hey, racing's racing, man. That's what goes down from time to time.
And we still hit each other. I still ran into him.
Oh yeah. just a little love tap in there. Put a little dent in the door. Just a reminder that you were there.
What do you mean, Wolfie, by keeping judging criteria? If they do an OMT, well, so dropping tires in chase isn't punishable unless there are no mistakes by the lead driver. So if that's the case, at that point, me dropping 2 tires caused me as a chase driver to have points deducted in my chase run because his lead run weren't that many mistakes to outweigh 2 tire drops. So it is punishable. It's just not as punishable as for a lead driver. If that makes any sense. I might have been talking around the fucking pole there.
No, what you're saying makes sense to me. Is basically the idea being, if the lead driver were to overshoot an outside zone and have a tire on the outside, like outside of that white line through zone 2, for example, the chase car having tires outside of that white line at that point doesn't make a damn difference, because they're chasing, they're doing their job, and it's the lead car for being out there. However, if the lead car is not dropping tires and the chase car is, then the issue is on the chase car. But that's kind of is that what you were saying? Because that's not the way I read it.
Basically, if you take lead for lead, chase for chase, both of our leads, neither one of us dropped the tire. In our chase runs, at that point, if you go lead for lead, there were no mistakes there. So then you go chase for chase, right? And you start having to tack on mistakes from the chase runs to see who's going to be able to take the win. His chase run was cleaner than mine.
And I would agree with that as well. Yeah.
Yep, my tire drop is what caused me to lose because his chase run was cleaner than mine.
Yep.
I wouldn't have disputed that in the slightest bit in the first place, even if we were allowed disputes, if only for the fact that I did not see myself drop 2 tires, but I wasn't really looking at the back end of my car. When I'm chasing, I don't look at my car. I'm looking at the front of their car to try and anticipate where they're going.
Hello.
Welcome back.
KJ is going to take the win for overall better filling out the zones and during lead and chase, I believe.
All right, there you have it.
Thank you.
Straight from the
coffee,
source.
Wake up.
I just got here, but wasn't ready for the own car thing tonight. So
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you stepping in and stepping up to the plate
Thank
to
you
take
very
care of
much.
that.
yeah, I will catch you guys here in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Well, there you go.
Alright.
KJ taking the win, moving on to the next round. Like I said, into the final 16 that will be taking place on the main stream on the Savage Outlawz Gaming YouTube. You can find all of those links and the events and everything like that are hooked up on the Discord. That really is the most central spot, the central hub to find out everything going on with Team S.O.G. So definitely discord.gg/Savage Outlawz Gaming. That is going to be the spot for you. Aha, powder's gone now and I can still hear it.
That was my phone from during my runs. I just turned it back down.
I know, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
My mic is a little bit more sensitive than I would like it to be.
Yeah, I have definitely dealt with that for quite a while. That's the benefit of because I want to have
the benefit of a high quality headset.
This is true. I want to have. I wish they really made gaming headsets that were open back. They do have them, but they're kind of hard to come by, and they're a little bit on the expensive side. Yeah,
they are very expensive.
But I kind of think it's a benefit.
$400 expensive.
Yeah, I think it's a benefit to me having the standard headphones because I basically am yelling the entire because I can't hear myself because I don't have like the talk back on, so I'm speaking very loudly. So I'm able to crank my noise gate up pretty high, so that way those background sounds don't really get in. But for people that aren't yelling like me, you kind of run into those situations. Oh, a little contact there on the transition heading into outside zone 2 from the chase car here. As we head into the second half of the course here, a little late on entry there for the chase as well on the way into that final outside zone. A little contact didn't seem to affect the lead car much, but the chase car there very, very out of position on that run. This is Killy and Baggish, if I am correct. He's going off of the car liveries. I believe that is, yes, that is exactly who this is. Just coming to the doors to double check there.
Yep. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. 4,
Nice.
5, 6.
Nope, you nailed it.
Coming into initiation. Boy, I tell you what, these are some solid initiation. Whoa! Boy, he gets right up on that door of that S15 with that Corvette.
Look at
all
that
the way
angle.
through outer zone 1. That angle by the lead driver is just nuts. Kind of a little shallow on that outside touch and go. All the way through that inside touch and go. Kind of
shallow on the
last
outside. Yep.
Zone.
Yep. Good runs from both of these guys. So you aren't kidding. That is one thing tonight. Like, that's the most consistent part of this course is that initiation, man. Everybody is hitting that almost perfect. I think we've only seen like 2 runs that had kind of weird initiations between a pairing, but like almost all of the runs tonight, that spot has been no question for everybody all night long.
No shit.
boy.
Well, it is for anybody that thinks that competing in this and doing what I'm doing in the commentary booth is easy. You're fucking smoking crack. It is. Competing is one thing. Doing commentary is a whole other bag of what the fuck. And then mix both of them together with a guy who has social anxiety.
You got a lot on your plate at one time there.
It's a lot, man. Like, and to try and, because you can't practice in between runs.
That's what my main thought of that was when you started, like when you went in on that idea, I was like, yeah, when you can't, you got like no warm up. You're sitting here, you're fully focused on the stream and us talking.
Yep.
And of course me, you and Powder in here bullshitting about all kinds of random stuff and Grand Theft Auto and this and that. And, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's your run. You have to focus. You have to be in that zone out of nowhere.
It is not the easiest thing to do.
And I mean, I harp on it left and right when we're doing these S.O.G events. I mean, the precision of these drivers.
Top of your game.
Yeah, is. I mean, it's even all the way as we're doing our group of 32. I mean, it's just the first round, and you never know who you could be facing off against. You could be facing off against somebody that's their first competitive run ever, or you could be facing off against somebody that's won 4 of these events. You never know what's coming.
I did that in the first run.
Yeah, you never
he won
know.
The whole first season.
Yep.
Like, that man took the whole entire championship at the end of the season. He's won more of these events than I've entered.
Yep, and you came in with the W on it.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, hey, I mean, in that particular run, man, I agree with it. You deserved that one. And you same thing with the second one. You just, that chase run just kind of, what happened at the end of that one chase run kind of defined the entire thing, because everything else was rock solid too. But like you said, sometimes stuff just happens, and it's...
Yeah, shit just happens. And like I was saying in there, like, they kind of thought maybe I was trying to protest. No, I wasn't going to try and protest. One, because you can't until the final 16.
That's true.
And 2, because realistically, I made the mistake in the first place. I knew I had made a mistake. I wasn't going to try and pin that and say the judges made a bad call.
Oh, no,
they
absolutely.
They saw something I didn't. I actually was questioning that for my own knowledge. Like, when I was asking Ms. Dark Knight about what she said, I was like, wait, I dropped 2? And just because I was curious, I didn't see myself drop 2, but
not an argument by any means. No, absolutely
not at all.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to say that they made a bad call in the least bit. I was just more so for my own benefit, going, okay, that's where I made the mistake, because I knew I had made one. I just wasn't sure where. If that makes any sense.
No, absolutely, you're right.
That second set of runs went by so fast. Like, I was that whole chase run, I was looking at his car.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't even tell you what my car did. I was realistically driving off of muscle memory trying to chase his car down.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to. And like we said, at this level of competition, with that kind of precision and with the amount of hours that everybody's put into practice, I mean, realistically, that's how it should be. You driving your car off muscle memory, at least in the chase position, following the lead car, like you said, trying to anticipate, because that's the difference in, because like I know with me, because I am, there's a reason I stay on the camera, the drone cam, and the commentary booth. I am by no means a driver, and that's not a knock on myself. It's just not my thing. What you got?
Killy is going to take the win due to it. I know back contact. I don't remember the rest. Sorry.
You're all good. No worries.
Okay.
But Killy coming in with the win. Well, we all watched the run, so everybody can come to their own conclusion on why, I guess. But Killy coming. No, you are absolutely fine. It's no worries. There's a lot going on tonight.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm gonna go double check with judges, but yeah, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Hey, man. What's up, buddy?
Killy's gonna take the dub on that for an overall better lead and better chase.
Thank you.
Chase had clip with Killy in his first run. That's also gonna go against him. So Killy's taking the W on that one.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks,
There,
Madison.
there we have it. But yeah, like I was talking about before, from the difference in like the level of driving as well. Me not being a driver, I am fully focused when I'm, messing around on my streams and hanging out with my guys during our, because we, of course, having our slide style practice events and things like that. I can't just sit the entire time. I got to drive something, I'll get bored.
Yeah,
So, but I know that I am fully focused on my car. Even if I'm chasing somebody, I am liable to just run right up in the side of them because I'm so focused on not wrecking my own car. Because I'm just not. Right. And I don't spend the time. I don't practice. I don't drive. I'm more worried about the broadcasting thing, the streaming thing is kind of what I do. So I'm not super focused on all that. So I'm just trying to hold on to the damn car around the track. So to get to the level that these guys are at running events like this, like. Definitely getting to the point where you can drive the car yourself off muscle memory and fully focus on that lead position is so valuable as far as being successful in events like this. And to your point from earlier, to be able to do that all while not getting to warm up during the event and being so heavily focused on commentary, because this isn't something brainless. I mean, this is you are very actively involved.
Attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to pay attention to do this. I mean, it's tough. Jay, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to do the best I can. One of these weeks, I am going to take a week off of commentary and just drive.
Yeah, man.
See what I can do.
I'd love to see it. Well, this is going to be...
it was going to be this week, but with Curdy being out, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, we appreciate the assistance, too. Well, this is Toxic Monkey and Smoker right here, if I do remember
yes, it is.
correctly. So these guys are ready to rock and roll here. They're letting the cone car know they're ready to go. I believe they're both flashing their lights.
Lights. Holy shit.
I was going to say, it's a damn raven here. Woo! All right, these guys are off, ready to rock and roll here. Monkey on the lead. Look at the snap from both drivers in that initiation. Tire drop maybe on the inside from the chase car, but look at the proximity on the chase all the way up, door to door, knocking the lead car off, but both cars still able to hold on. Not missing that outside touch and go, but another shove from the chase there.
I don't know if that contact was going to cause him to go off or not. I think he was headed off track already.
I do, but does that sway the judge's thought on the contact? Because that may very well be true, but the contact definitely caused him to go off the track as well.
Yeah, no, he was headed off track already, so what I think is going to end up happening, that's going to null each other out.
Okay.
Or if anything, because it was 2 tires off at that moment, I mean, that was... They both had already had DQs during that part of the run.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and also that falls into Rubbin's racing as well, I think. Look at the angle on these two right here. A little tap on that transition.
He closes up the gap coming into outer zone 1, coming into touch and go. Smoker really kind of playing it a little safe on this run, really safe with missing half of that outside zone.
Especially after that,
rotate.
Maybe feeling little gamesmanship, maybe feeling like they have the advantage. In their mind to the judges going into this run. So maybe they think as long as I finish out the run, don't drop any tires.
That's a possibility, but at the same point, he cannot think he's got this run in the bag, considering that
not after the first chase. Yeah,
that first contact point on outside zone 1 was the chase's fault.
Oh yeah,
so that is a DQ for the chase on that one, and then coming into outside zone 3, right after the first inside touch and go, that was the lead driver DQing. So that's. You don't have any advantage there.
Yeah, it's nullified. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So both drivers have nullified themselves to the point that run right there, they both should have been coming at this like, I have to win this.
100%.
You can't play it safe at that point.
Completely agree with all of that, for sure.
Oh, man.
My phone is blowing up right now.
I tell you what, man, I find it hard to not get excited during runs like that because of, due to the more freestyle nature of the slide style events that I'm used to, and that's kind of my, my commentary is, angled towards that because that's what I've had so much experience with. So, trying to think of things objectively and that contact forces a tire drop and what that means in terms of a true judged drifting event, but the freestyle drift guy in the back of my mind is like, that was awesome. So it's definitely trying to keep it under wraps, man, because it's that was sick.
I have this thing about wanting, in my brain, I want to see runs like what you see during the D1 Grand Prix and Formula Drift Japan. It's not all about speed. It's about angle, speed, and the line.
Yeah.
If you're sacrificing the line as a lead driver to just go through it as fast as you possibly can, you're going to get points deducted in my brain. Plain and simple.
Yeah, well, that makes sense as well.
If you're not going as deep as you possibly can, then you're messing up. That's all there is to it. In my brain, you're not doing as well as you're supposed to. You're supposed to want to fill those zones out to the outer edge as much as possible. You're not trying to play it safe because, I don't want to drop a tire. Nobody wants to drop a tire, but you have to push that limit to try and score as high of a run as you can.
Yeah, exactly, because you could score just as low in the judge's eyes playing a safe run than if you push all the way 100% and you do drop one tire.
Absolutely.
It's better to push 100% and drop one than to just kind of to blow outside zones by 3 and 4 feet all the way around the course. Not saying that that's what happened on this run here at all. That's not what we're talking about, but just the idea of playing it safe, since I brought it up earlier. It's definitely not saying that anybody was doing or not doing anything, just kind of the idea as we're talking along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's up, Madge?
How we doing, fellas?
Oh, we are chilling, my friend.
So, Toxic's going to take the dub on that. Smokey was just way too aggressive on his runs, caused tire drops not 1 but 2 times. So the dub's gonna go to Toxic on that one.
There we go. Toxic Monkey Machine right here. Team Twisted headed on into the final 16, and I believe, does that bring us, do we have two? We have two, no. Yes. No, 1 run. Sorry, I'm all screwed up on my bracket over here. So we have 1 more run before we merge with the... Yeah, because Toxic gets the spot against Reaper, so that will be Killy and Jay, Taken and Maple.
Zach and Pib.
And then Zach and Pib are our last, that's going to be our last pairing. So Zach and Pib are going to be it for us. And then make sure you head over to the Savage Outlawz Gaming YouTube channel. We are streaming live over there right now. We will be joining in with those guys as soon as that run is complete. I'm sure we'll be taking a short break in between on, well, of course, on both streams. We'll be, signing off for the night here, but we will be headed over to that stream, taking a quick break as we get the new bracket put together, the final 16, everything randomized, get everybody organized, get us in the commentary booth over there, and then we will be taking that event all the way to a final champion to find out who's going to come away with the trophy, the virtual trophy, for round 7 here in season 3 of the Savage Outlawz Gaming Drift Championship. So Zach and Pib are coming at you next, and that will be it on this side of things this evening.
So I'm going to give you I haven't told anybody else this yet, but I'm going to give you the heads up. Next week, I will not be here at all.
Not at all?
No, I will not be here at all.
All right. Well,
my
man,
band,
I'm gonna miss you.
that Saturday, my band has a show.
Hey! That. I mean, as much as I love doing this, we do this every Saturday. So hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had a show at all this year, and it's actually been about 7 months since we played a show because our bass player got into an accident.
Oh no.
Yeah, had a pretty nasty accident. Had to have surgery and stuff on his ankle.
Shit.
So,
well, they doing all right now?
he's good. He's up and walking now.
That's good.
So it's gonna be our first show back. So we got a big one coming this weekend.
What so what are you playing? What's the you said you play the drums? What's the
metal? Yeah, I'm a drummer in a metal band.
What all right, no, you got to give me more than metal here. What are we?
Like take Lamb of God, Pantera.
Oh, my man.
All That Remains.
Oh yeah.
Mix them all together.
So just metalcore, basically. Little bit more on the traditional side, I guess you could say. So by technically speaking, it is metalcore, but not like the new version of metalcore, like OG, like you said, Lamb of God, like Pantera, almost like because Pantera was just like straight up. I don't even know what Pantera was, just Pantera. But I've always considered Lamb of God to be one of the absolute pioneers of metalcore. A lot of people don't like to group them in with that because also you have, like Asking Alexandria and Attack are technically metalcore bands as well. So I can see why people don't like. Oh, come on now.
I'm not a fan of Attack.
I love those motherfuckers, boy. That is, I am a Warped Tour kid. Like, that is all of that stuff. Well, I primarily lean deathcore on. Oh, what's up?
We have a new update.
Okay.
Smoker and Toxic, basically, so they admitted to that Smoker should basically take the win due to the second outside clipping zone, I believe, of contact being Toxic's fault versus Smoker's.
Oh! Wow.
So, so Smoker's going to take the win on it.
Okay, well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, right there, everybody watching, that is sportsmanship right there, through and through, for Twisted's Toxic Monkey here to come up and say, hey man, I decelled there, like I lost momentum, I lost speed, I caused that collision, whatever the situation may be. To have a win go your way and to turn to the judges and say, nope, that one was me. That was my mistake. I disagree that's the call. I think the win should go to the other driver. The highest level of sportsmanship right there. Biggest props to Toxic Monkey right there. My hats are off to you, sir. Smoker coming away with the win, headed into that final 16. Awesome stuff right there. But yeah, that is huge props right there. That is top level sportsmanship, and that's what we want to see right here in a
Absolutely.
S.O.G DC event. And that, I mean, to set an example as well. Not that anybody else wouldn't do the same thing, but I mean, that is, since I've been here, that's one of the first times I've seen that. And I mean, that is a huge example set for all the competitors here, that honesty and integrity is here.
It goes a long way and it gets noticed.
That is incredible.
But,
so huge props there.
Yeah, take for example my run. Like when I was asking Ms. Dark Knight what happened, what the judge's call was. It wasn't because I was like I messaged Reaper because I was like, look, man, I didn't want you to take that the wrong way. I hope you didn't take it as me saying you didn't deserve the win. I was just trying to clarify for my own mind because I did not see what I did because I wasn't watching my car.
Well, it's a learning thing too, as to what to look out for in the future. Absolutely.
Even he was like, nah, dude, I didn't take it that way.
No, I don't.
Like he would have done the same thing, and it was just more for the fact that like I didn't see it, so I wanted to know. So the sportsmanship goes both ways. Like if you get a call made against you and you question it, make sure that if you're questioning it for your own mindset, clarify with the other driver and go, hey, I'm not trying to call you out for doing something wrong. I'm more so doing this for my own clarification.
Oh yeah, just like, hey, just so I know.
Like let somebody know so that way they're not sitting there thinking, oh man, this guy said this and this guy said that. No, that's not what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, there's no, and the idea that I guess some people go, well, and this has nothing to do with the situation really at hand, but some people kind of seem to go through life thinking that everybody's just on the negative. You know what I mean? That if somebody asks a question like that, they think, oh, well, they're questioning my driving, or they think that I'm not.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
not at all.
no, not at all. So I mean, and that's not what we're about here with these events. Now, this is a real serious technical competition. It is very organized, and the judges have a very stringent list of things that they're looking at during these runs. But that the primary goal of what we're doing here and what we're all here for is to have fun in a competitive environment drifting these cars. And that's what it's all about. And like I said, we do this every single Saturday with exception of, like, you know, major holidays. So we are here every week. You win some, you lose some, come back next time and throw it down again. But I don't think there is ever a time where anybody, I mean, the negativity, we're not about that here. S.O.G is all about love, family, and fun. And yeah, I think that anybody asking the judges a question or anything like that, man, there's no need for anybody to assume that there's ever any ill will there. And then, of course, like I said, we have the moments like right there with Toxic Monkey that where drivers will even be like, no, I actually don't agree with the judges on my win. I don't think I had that one. And that's major props there all the way around. And I guess are we on the 2-minute clock here for Pib, which I've never seen Pib miss out, so I'm wondering if he's not having to restart his game or something like that.
I'm wondering the same thing because they haven't come in and said anything about a 2-minute timer. So I'm thinking something was
mixed up,
relayed to the because he's in the VC, so he has been he's contacting the cone car and letting them know what's going on.
All right, so yeah, he's there. He might have had to restart his game or something like that. But well, as we're hanging out, back to what we were talking about because I'm still interested. So, how long have you been playing drums and stuff, man?
I've been playing the drums since 6th grade.
Nice.
And I've been playing music since I was 4.
Oh,
Picked up piano. I started piano lessons when I was 4.
So you actually know what the hell you're doing. See, that's where I lack in the realm of. I had a friend tell me one time because I have guitars. I'll put it that way. I don't play guitar. I have guitars. And my buddy told me, he said, you just play the drums on everything you have. And I was like, that is.
Oh, dude.
He was like, you're playing percussion on a guitar. I was like, you are exactly right. That is exactly what I'm doing.
Hello.
Welcome back.
So, Zach's gonna take it.
Oh,
due to,
no.
being a no-show. And I believe that's...
He fall asleep or something? He was in the VC.
I was going to say, Pip has been here. Oh, no.
He's in the VC.
He had a 2-minute timer. Did not answer any of the shouting his names or DMs.
Oh, man. All right. Well, little bit of an anticlimactic finish. I was ready for a banger between Zach and Pib here. These guys were going to throw it down, man. Oh, that's sucked the wind out of my sails a little bit on that one, man. I was ready for one. But I
ripped my fucking heart out.
Yeah, I guess that's going to be it right there. Well, we will be headed over. So that is our final 8. I'll put the bracket up on the screen for everyone at home to see. But our final 8 that we are going to be sending over to the top 16 on the mainstream is going to be Killy, Jack's Whiskey, Taken, Maple, Smoker, Reaper, Zach, and KJ. They will be representing our side of things over on the top 16 that you can find. Go to Savage Outlawz Gaming on YouTube or Discord. We've got links to everything everywhere, man. There would be one in the description for this video, but the way that we had to switch things up for the streaming situation this week, as you can tell by the title on the video, things got a little mixed up, and I don't have access to the title or description or anything of this video, so we appreciate all of you for finding us and joining in here. But that is going to be it for us over here on this side. Of course, we'll be joining you in the commentary booth on the other stream as well. So we'll see you in just a minute. But Brian, your thoughts on the first half of tonight's competition?
Went amazingly. Like there were some fire runs here tonight. I should have been in the final 16, but I fucked up.
It's all, hey, it happens like that sometimes. But driver, hey, it is what it is. But we are going to head that direction. So just in case of any technical difficulties or anything like that is going on, I am going to leave this stream running. I'm just going to throw it to our little outro screen my apologies, that plays a little bit of music, just kind of shows the map and everything like that. But you know, we are moving over for certain to the Savage Outlawz Gaming YouTube. The main stream is over there, so even though this stream is technically going to still be live, at least until we know everything on that side is good to go, that is where we're going. So if everybody could head that way, if you can hear my voice, we are headed over to the main stream. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me and Brian tonight, and Powder earlier on when he was here. We had a blast bringing this to you and look forward to bringing you the final 16 tonight. So we will see you guys on the other side.
Okay, see you, bye.